Yo, yo, yo. Hey. Hey. Okay. Let me get to the point. Let me get to the fucking point. Griftlands, right? That's the game we're playing tonight. It is a deck building bounty hunter pacifist game. So, okay, here the story is, I didn't even know about this game. I'd literally never even heard of this game. And I was just looking into deck building games, because truth be told, I've had a slight addiction when I'm not streaming. I've been playing a lot of deck building games lately for my personal self. So I was looking into them, right? I was looking into them. And I just came across this game, gave it a try. It's got a free demo on Steam for anybody curious. And I was kind of blown away. And specifically by how appropriate this game might be for the channel. So once I got a taste of it, I had to stop myself. As much as I didn't want to, I was playing it and I was so down to just keep on playing it. But I was like, no, hold up now. Now hold up. This game that features combat, but allows you to spare your opponents and also has negotiation battles where it's a battle of wits and you talk people down, but you have to be smart about how you do it, and choices matter, and it's a deck building game, and it's like a roguelike, and you can recruit allies, and there's bosses, and there's a whole story, some of which is even voiced, but a lot of it's not, but it's like written well, so it'll be cool for me to read that out loud for people, play the part of some characters. So yeah, I'd never heard of this game before. So I put maybe 20 minutes into it, and I know it's not a lot, and I know I've been having issues with games lately by not properly testing them before I go live with them, but this one, I think is a little bit different. So much so that I think it's even going to be friendly for me watching my own stream while we do this. Wow, it looks beautiful. Damn, it looks good on stream. Am I even streaming this in 1080? Probably. Still, beautiful. All right, anyways. And the other cool thing is I apparently am not even going to play with my gamepad, even though it supports controller, because it's a deck building game. It's pretty just clicking friendly, which means we're probably not going to have any jank when it comes to like dual controller stuff. Now, if my wrist starts hurting, that's a whole other story, and I'll switch to the controller then. I've got it right here next to me. I even bought a new cord for it so I can stop complaining about how long my other cord is. Basically, it looks good. And the great thing about this is I can just get lost in the story and just, run with it. I could just run with it. I don't have to think about much else. I could just run with this game because this game was kind of just built for me. So it doesn't even really matter what happens while we're streaming, if you get what I'm saying. Because I keep just getting lost in the sauce. All right. Let's fucking do that. So I will be starting over right from the very beginning because I had started with before I purchased the game, which I have, now, right? So it won't recognize any of what I was doing before, which I'm so okay with, because apparently this is like multi-choice too, right? So there's different routes you can take. I'm probably gonna follow down the route of what I was doing before, just because I think it was presented really nicely. But it's interesting, like this game might even have replay value. There's daily challenges, whatever that means, and they reset, right? Like, whoa. That would be the daily Partlands. Yeah, okay, all right. So yes, Griftlands. Let's give it a go. Right, and there's even potentially other characters. I forgot about that too. Right now I only have Salik Derek, the bounty hunter, the up-and-comer looking to make her mark on the world. Get 0% progress. So there's an easy mode, and then there's the regular mode. We're gonna go with the regular mode because I ain't no bitch. But I will read out the descriptions for both just for us viewers at home. Hunting Casio. So that's the other thing. I have big disclaimer. I played like 20 minutes. It seemed extremely pacifist friendly, but as I've put in the title, the goal of today will be either no killing or minimal killing, because I don't know what is avoidable. And you know what? I'm gonna try my best to spare as many lives and go about this not being lethal, right? Fighting, there's gonna be some fighting, right? But not being lethal, right? If I can. But if there's just roadblocks where it's just like there's a boss or there's a type of enemy or whatever that can't be reasoned with no matter what I do, and I tried everything in my power to prevent it in advance, I'm not gonna let that be the thing that means we can't continue with this game. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Okay, so anyways, that's the route, that's the kind of pacifism we're using for this specific game. But yeah, hunting Cascio. Sal escapes a life of servitude to claim the ultimate bounty and get her revenge, which is the mode we're gonna choose. Alternatively, there's also hunting Cascio story difficulty. Choose this mode if you want to experience the story with reduced difficulty and without permadeath. So yeah, permadeath. That's pretty cool, right? Okay. Right. So she's got all these starting things. I guess for you guys' sake, I should flip through. I'm not going to look at the cards too much because we're going to get way more into this as the game goes on. Same with the battle cards here. Yeah, that's right. You get 2 decks. You get a battle deck and you get a negotiation deck, right? Because there's different styles of battling, whether you're going to talk your opponent down or you're going to fight them actually. And when you fight them, even that can be pacifist friendly. It's so cool. Custom game. Yeah, I didn't fuck with that before. Plus, I like when I play a game for the first time not to fuck with custom settings. I want to see what the developers intended. And then if the game's great, you come back and then you fuck around with custom stuff. Is generally my way of tackling this. We've got our health points here, and we've got our resolve. So health points is our battle health, essentially, and resolve is our negotiation health. So just think about them as 2 health pools. There might be more technicalities to it, but again, I only played for 20 minutes, so I'm not an expert, believe it or not. Start at level 1. You are about to start a game at Introduction. This difficulty level provides an introduction for players who are new to deck builders. If you die, you can restart the current day once. Experienced players may wish to start at level 1 for a more balanced challenge. This level has permadeath and no day restarts. Which level would you like to start at? Level 1. I don't want the one where there's no permadeath. I want permadeath always looming over me, and that's what I did in my test too. Now we just confirm this is a good choice for players' experience. Yeah. Okay, cool. You can return to Prestige 0 whenever you start a new game. Oh, so there's Prestige. Yeah, so there is lots of replay value, huh? All right. Okay, let's get in here.
You're a bounty hunter. You escaped a life of indentured labor by hunting criminals and debt dodgers. The work has earned you your freedom, if not any friends. Now, you're back home, for the first time in 10 years. But freedom comes with its own dangers, and making a living in Havaria won't be easy. Here, the gangs are feral, the law enforcement are corrupt, and the people are treated like chattel, indebted to merciless criminals. Criminals like Cascio, the ruthless debt broker who sold you to the Derricks in the first place. But now, Caccio's grip has weakened, and there's a bounty on her head too rich to ignore. You'll die before you go into debt again, and so will she, if you have your say. Your first stop is a dive called the Grog and Dog, where an old friend will help you get your revenge, provided you can prove yourself.
Fuck yeah. At first sniff, the Grog and Dog smells like stale hops and dried blood. Well, look what the tide dredged in. I love that flavorful text. Fish! By the holy brine, I'd tear up if I weren't dead inside. It's damn good to see you looking well. You have a plan to get on your feet? I do. That bounty on Casio. How do we...
Suan te tupe.
Forget it. You might have grown up strong, but you ain't that strong.
Mushotil?
But it's not gonna stop you from trying, is it?
Tia sopa.
If you want a chance at surviving this, you better make yourself from some friends. Fast.
Pashomatal.
I can help you with that.
Japutotiel.
Knew I could count on you, Fish. Okay, so we're gonna ask about Havaria.
Tukusishoa.
Let me get my bearings. It's been a long time since I was last in Havaria.
Sapashel.
It's dirty and broken, like always. If debt brokering wasn't bad when you were a kid, it's worse now.
Sonaposhel.
Half the population is indentured, and thems that hold contracts sell them to pay off their own.
Hosal pasoa.
No wonder customs was so uptight. On my way. Must be a lot of fraud. Sorry, I'm missing words because I'm like also half trying to do something.
Sia Camito.
That ain't the half of it. The Admiralty is pushing off for an official annex.
Katakimina.
They want to make everyone real Deltrian. Ooh, I didn't actually try putting my cursor because I was playing on controller. Oh, that's neat. So you can learn more. Okay, shit. Well, this is going to be new to me then. The Deltrian Admiralty. The Deltrian military force occupying Murder Bay. Holy shit. All right. Murder Bay. Scary. Deltree, the most powerful nation in the world, located on the mainland across the sea. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Papers and Oh, they want to make everyone real Deltrian citizens with papers and everything.
Shadisasel?
And Harvaria? You're joking.
Tatakosa.
They say it'll stop illegal debt broking. Now, anyone with a hand in labor contracts is real ornery. From the poor to the powerful.
Kebanpa.
You can imagine the reaction.
Suhasos he.
Now I can. Ask about the annex.
Piotaki.
The annex can't be a popular move. Most come here to get away from the all Admiralty.
Sihoshako.
It ain't. Both the Spree, let's learn about the Spree. The Spree, a loosely organized collection of bandits, crime rings, and illegal debt brokers. And the cult of Hesh, the dominant religion in Havaria, whose adherents worship Hesh, an abyssal jellyfish god. Whoa. This is so much deeper than when I was playing this. I didn't take in all the deep lore. Oh my god. Iron Arms about it. The Spree. Right, that's these guys. Okay. Because they're criminals. Because of their criminals. The cult. Because they profit off the labor more than anyone.
Kataki.
No need to tell me that.
Kiosika.
The cult's holding a big shindig in a few days. Their usual wheelin' and dealin' in the name of the divine.
Tia Subako.
Word is, the Admiralty is gonna use it to make their proposition mandatory citizenship.
Tashana Matoa.
It's gonna need to be a mighty good pitch to convince the cult, and I wouldn't put it past the Spree to set fire to the whole affair, if they can. Fish cast a dour eye over the bar, like it's a garden on the near side of winter.
Ta Poshakyon.
Suffice it to say, kid, tensions are real high. You'd be smart to keep your head down instead of looking for trouble. Alright, well, I'm gonna keep looking for trouble. I'm gonna ask about you, Fish. What's good? I haven't seen you in a bit.
Tesopeja.
So what do I owe you for this, Fish? A cut of my takings?
Shepokolpel.
Oh, what's Hesh? Hesh, no. Hesh of the... Oh, right, this is the jellyfish god. Okay, got you. I left my bounty hunting days behind me. I owed your parents once. I don't like leaving debts unsettled. Even the dead folk.
Puhunashe.
They were decent people. Sal Farron, watch you don't end up like them.
Subkekanbo.
Fallon. You know, even you pay off the debts. The Derek still owes your name. I'm Ick Derek. Oh, wait, yeah, I should look at Derek's first. Derek's. Both the offshore Lummen platform and the indentured laborers who work there. Oh. I see. So it's like a fishing rig, and then the fishers that work there? The Derek still owe your name. Really? Okay. I'm an Ick Derek, the surname given to all indentured workers, co-signed to the cult's offshore Lummen Derricks. Huh. Now, or so they tell me.
Peko hekia.
Yeah, that's a messed up bladder whack, though. Rack.
El Gil Chappelle.
Yeah. Ask about Cashio Tarjak, Tajarek, a powerful crime lord who earns her fortune in illegal debt brokerage.
Tashanta?
You lined up work for me real fast. You some kind of mover here?
Keltiopel.
Nah, I just know people, and people know me.
Shana Pieta.
You don't need to go after Cashio, kid. I have enough work to keep you busy.
Panchopuhe?
I spent my childhood in a lummen. Okay, what's a lummen? A biofuel harvested from the ocean floor, monopolized by the cult of Hesh and harvested by indentured labor. I see. Spent my childhood in a lummen pipe because of her, and now she's worth more money than either of us can count.
Kuna tu.
She's more dangerous than either of us can figure. And go after her, and she'll clap back with a knife for each kidney.
Tasha Shelso.
I may have extras to spare, but you only got 2.
Totsia Tome.
I worked off a lifetime's debt in 10 years just so I could get back here and settle the score.
Takuhoa.
If you were my friend, you wouldn't be telling me to drop it.
Kuna mepa.
Ah, Hesh, that ain't what I meant, and you know it ain't.
Toashanika.
I give you a roof, a bed, and at least one good meal a day. You live your life the way you want. It's yours.
Salkasi.
I'll pay you back.
Tususia.
I know. Let's get you to work. Alright, so it's nothing else to ask about, so we go back. Yeah, so we ask about, well, we get the work now.
Salshepio.
I got people in my pocket who owe me a favor. Pluck, Vo, and Cough. They're easy people to find. Let's learn about each of them. Pluck, civilian heavy laborer. Vo, Jake Smuggler. And Cough, another of Jake's smugglers. Okay.
Senaposo.
Tell them I sent you, and they can settle their tabs by giving you work. Get that done, and I'll get you a plate of opened Oshuni eyes on the house. Oshunu, a domesticated giant snail used for food, transport, and entertainment. Snails for entertainment, huh? Neat. I never saw any of that in my testing beforehand either. So much in the world. We're gonna find out about it all.
Pietesha.
Bless your watery hide, Fish. I'll hold you to that. What does that have to say about her? Fish Many Weenie. Many Weenie. A former bounty hunter and current owner of the Drog and Dog. Cool. Alright. So, where did I... Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. So... No way. Wait a second. Oh, frick, dude. I don't think these were the same quests that were offered to me. Oh, shit. So we're already getting into new stuff, huh? No way. Okay. Let me really take in all of these quests before I lock in on one. Okay. So hit the beach. Ideally, I'll never do. If it forces me to, then it forces me to. So be it, right? But reading this, they want me to clear out beasties, which I can't imagine ends peacefully, right? I have to imagine ends lethally. So it's gonna be either middleman or another day older and deeper in debt. The two quests that are also available to me. Again, fully reading all of these, none of these were the quests that I did when I was testing the game. So I'm gonna do middleman. It's potentially the most basic, but it'll be the closest to what I know so far, which means I'm also the most comfortable with it. There's a starting bonus, get to pick a card to help on the quest, and there's 80 shills, which is the game's currency in it for me. You know what was so interesting too? When I did my test, I ran into, I think, a mini encounter on my way to the actual location of the quest itself. And it was this guy who wanted me to bet heads or tails on a coin that he flipped. And then I ended up winning it, and I won't say the whole thing because it gets more interesting than that. But I don't even know if that will proc as we're moving around. This is all uncharted territory now because my quest was like over here. It was like around this part of the map too. Shit. All right, let's do middleman, see what happens. Convince Gura to complete his transaction with Voth. It's a negotiation focus. And there you go. See, your path is blocked by a ragged and breathless merchant. Yeah, I have not seen this whatsoever. All right, frick. A merchant, great. I have 75 shills. Awesome. Hey, you want to buy a Vrock? Real cheap. Just don't ask where it came from. Well, let's find out what a Vrock is first. A vicious four-legged omnivore used as an attack animal by the Admiralty? Oh, you know I want to buy a Vrock. What the fuck? Yeah, buddy. Please tell me it's 75 or less. Or if it's healthy. Oh, right. Don't ask where it came from or if it's healthy. Or trained. But if it's yours, if you've got the shills, convince him to just hand it over. Opponent has +10 resolve, doesn't want to give it up for free. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's probably the way I'm going to go. But let's see what else we got. Buy the Vrock. Requires 100 shields. So, yeah, I don't have it. Ask about the Vrock. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So, is it... I said don't ask about it. But, no. Just take it or leave it. What if I convince you to give it? Somebody tells me the Vrock is more trouble than you're bargained for. Why not just hand it over? Okay, negotiation tutorial. You are about to negotiate for the first time. Would you like to see a quick tutorial? You can review it at any time from the pause menu. So, I feel pretty confident. I know how the negotiation works, even though I only did one of them. I did exactly one negotiation and one battle before deciding that this game was fucking awesome and I wanted to fucking get it. But I'm still going to do the tutorial, one, because I've only done the one, but also, more so, for people that may see this now or after the fact, because just because I know something doesn't mean you guys know it, right? So it's more for your guys' sake. So yes.
At the start of each turn, you draw 5 cards from the draw pile and gain 3 actions. Each card costs a certain number of actions to play. At the end of your turn, the cards in your hand are moved to your discard pile.
Okay, and then we see actions here. So I got 3, right? And this is the action cost, not these numbers. This is the damage. Okay, so you still do damage even when you're talking, but you're just damaging their resolve. Their resolve and their own argument, okay? Their stance on a matter, right? You're trying to persuade them otherwise. So you're breaking down their opinion, their will, their, you know, whatever, conviction, right? You're breaking that down. So this is the cost. This is the damage. And if there's extra stuff here, like you can see composure, right? And then what these little bars are, it's such an interesting mechanic. So I think you level up your character, but even if you don't, or even if you do, doesn't matter so much for the cards, because the cards themselves level up too. Some of which level up through experience, like usage, right? So the more I use this specific fast talk, notice I can have multiple fast talks, and no, the experience is not evenly distributed like an EXP share in Pokemon. It's not like that. It just so happens that in this example, they've given us 5 cards, all of which are 3 bars into their experience. But each individual one accumulates its own experience. Probably a bad example for them to put here with all the same, but whatever. Maybe they just don't want to confuse people. And I'm probably jumping the gun explaining this now, but I don't think the tutorial actually does explain that. I remember having to figure it out for myself. Anyways, let's let her continue.
You win a negotiation by destroying your opponent's core argument. Your resolve carries over between negotiations. If you have no resolve left, you automatically lose any negotiations you attempt.
So like I was saying before, your resolve is your health, but only when it comes to talking to people, right? Whereas your health, you know, your health pool, your life points, your HP, right, is your health for battling, physical health, right?
You and your opponent can deploy arguments to help win the negotiation. Arguments have special effects and can be attacked or defended, like the core argument.
Which I just think is so fucking cool. So I can have an effect called Influence. That means all of my specifically diplomacy cards deal maximum damage. But like having a planeswalker out on the field in a Magic the Gathering game and being a player yourself, that's such a convoluted example. To all the Magic people out there, you can attack an argument directly just like you would a planeswalker. To the non-Magic the Gathering people out there, you choose what you're attacking. This thing has its own health pool. It's much smaller than my health pool, right? And defeating the argument does not defeat me. But defeating me would defeat all of the arguments, right? The point, the goal in one of these arguments is to beat the other person's core argument. But these smaller arguments are assisting the core argument. So sometimes it's more logical to try and take down smaller arguments to make it easier to take down a core argument, or to defend yourself, let's say, from the attacking arguments of the other person, right?
Certain cards apply composure, which mitigates damage. Composure can be applied to any friendly argument and lasts for 1 turn.
And this was something I had to test for myself when I was first figuring it out. Thankfully, I did figure it out completely when I tested it out, but honestly, I didn't know if I was in the moment. It just worked out. The one you see here, treat this like a guard, okay? Treat this like a shield, the amount of damage you'd block. And that's the key word, amount. It does not mean if you have 1 composure, regardless of the amount of damage they're going to send your way, it'll block it all. No, it'll block 1 point of that damage. So it's important to raise your composure to that of or above the amount of damage you think / know your opponent is going to do. If you care to protect your resolve / you can even protect your resolve, because this is not a guarantee. I have a passive ability with this character that starts each one of my turns with 1 composure, right? But that doesn't mean it's going to be enough to block everything incoming, right?
Your opponent's intents for the next turn are shown in their inner ring. Use these intents to plan your turn and protect your arguments from damage.
Right. So this is going to float around her inner circle. You'll see there's a second one, though. This is not the only one. So this is the one notifying me about my opponent's intent to attack my core argument for, in this case, 4 damage, right? However, this other one, an example could be she plans to create a smaller argument, one of these kinds of things, right? In her outer ring in, let's say, 1 turn. So next turn, she'll have formed another argument. That's kind of vague, and it's kind of hard to tell what they're going to do with that until you have more experience, which I'm not going to say I'm a master on, right? But I did get to see a few examples in the actual argument battles I had done.
Inspecting cards and arguments will bring up their tooltips with a description of their effects. The people you meet in the Griftlands will use different negotiation tactics, so make sure you adjust your strategy to match.
Yeah, so this person, for instance, has defensive, gains 2 composure whenever Sal creates a new argument. Okay, so there you go. Every time I make one of these smaller arguments, she has a retaliation effect that gives her 2 composure. So against this particular person, right, which, now we have a tip if we ever run into this person. Well, and we'd be able to check in the moment too, but we can think ahead now, right? We'd want to be careful when and how many arguments we're setting up. But keep in mind, I think composure goes away at the end of the turn cycle. So you set it up on your turn. It lasts during their turn to protect you, because otherwise, what would be the point, right, if it just went away? But I think any excess that's not used falls apart. I know that is how regular guard works in the physical battles. I know I'm jumping the gun, but that also has guarding in it. I want to say it worked the same here. I can't actually fully remember. Okay, and they don't tell us. So I've never fought this guy, because I never encountered this guy. So, oh shit. All right, let's see. Okay, so he does have the defensive trait. Okay, got you. And he is coming at us for 4. So this is almost exactly like the example they provided us. Okay. Ooh, they didn't start me with any composure cards. That's troubling. Oh god, I'm used to the Xbox controller controls. I want to look more deeply into this. How do I do that if it's not on controller? I'm tempted to right click. Inspiration. Right. I don't want that right now. I'm gonna attempt right clicking. I don't actually want to use this. I just hope it's gonna... Okay, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. So these are examples of the cards I can maybe get when I use this. Improvise a card from a pool of special cards. These are the special cards. Improvise reads, choose one of 3 cards to put it into your hand. So notice there's more than 3 cards here, which tricked me a little bit when I was first doing it. It's going to randomly give me 3 of these cards. Okay, so I can look now at what all of my options would be, but I'm not assured any of these other than it'll be 3 among these. And then from those 3, I get to choose 1 to put into my hand. They all cost 0. This is not true in the physical battle one because there's an equivalent to quick thinking for that. Some of those actually also cost 1, so you're paying like 2 or more, right? Here, I guess they all cost 0 for now. You'll notice that this card has upgrades, right? This is what I was talking about. The more you use it, it progresses its own upgrade and then evolves, right, accordingly, and can change how that works, which would obviously change how these work. And, but that's jumping the gun a bit. All right, let me take a look at all of these. Flustered, huh? Flustered reduces damage by 33%. Remove 1 stack at the end of owner's turn. Okay, that's not going to prevent us from taking damage entirely, though. Is there not a way I can just... See, on the controller, I could flip through these very conveniently. It's fine, I can just go to each one. Hell, at this point, I can just read the smaller text. Bonus action next turn. Okay, draw 2 cards could be huge. that could actually be huge, especially if I were to draw into 2 composure. This is my draw pile. See, the odds are pretty good. Actually, I wouldn't even need to draw 2. I just need to draw 1 because I start with 1 composure and he's only coming at me for 4 damage. Yeah, as we can see here. So I might use quick thinking, hoping that I get options. But what else? Literally options. That's funny because that's what the card name is. Apply 3. Okay, this would also be great. This is the card I'm looking for, essentially. So withdrawn. Okay, this deals 0 to 4. The reason there's only expend down here, expend means that it goes away after you use the card. For the rest of the negotiation. These are all gonna say expend though. Yeah, because these are directly linked to this, and the whole point of this is the random chance of what you're gonna get down here. So they don't want you to stockpile these, right? But these are just damaging cards. And the reason this one's 0 to 4 and this one's 1 to 2, well, 1, it depends on what you want. Can you take that risk that you might do 0 damage at the potential benefit of doing more? This one's more steady, but also this is a threatening action, whereas this is a diplomatic option. And certain things, because you can tell from the green border and the red border, and that affects things differently too. But again, I'm probably jumping the gun. Consideration. Wait, hold up. What does this do? Apply 2 composure on 2 random friendly arguments. Okay, on arguments, not on myself though. Unless, would the core argument be considered an argument? Even still though, it wouldn't block everything, but it would help. If we were forced into this, I would probably pick it if we didn't get options or withdrawn. Deploy bait. Okay, what does bait do? Must be targeted before anything else. Gains 2 resolve for each stack of bait. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. Again, would not block everything. We would take 1 point of damage because he's coming at us for 4. We have 1 composure. This bait would block 2. So we would take 1. All right, so basically I should definitely go quick thinking because I'm almost guaranteed to get something that's going to reduce the incoming damage, which is pretty important given that our resolve, like she said, carries over from battle to battle. So you don't want to be reckless with it because this is the same resolve we're going into future negotiations with. I'm a very defensive player too. Like some people I'm sure would be way more into offense, but I like to play defensively. Incept 2 vulnerability. Incept. This effect is added to the opponent's argument. Oh, I see. This hits their arguments, but only their argument. I see. All resolve loss is increased by... Okay. Okay. Well, we're going to gamble. Let's see. Okay. We got one of the cards that we wanted, options, right? But even this one is not guaranteed to give me what I want because we have 5 cards in the draw pile. I need one of those cards. We're about to draw 2 if I use it. I need one of them to be the composure giving one. If it's not, we're going to take some serious damage. But that's the risk I got to take because I was not given any composure in my starting hand. Let's use it. Okay, we got both of them, which is a little overkill and makes me slightly concerned for the next turn, but does take care of us now. So I've used one of my actions, getting these, digging for these, right? Now I have to use one of my actions to set me up. We're fully defended now, though, so we've got an extra action point left over, and he is deploying an argument against you. Okay. It occurs in 1 turn, though. You'll see in the little white text next to intent on the right-hand side. So, yeah, next of his turns, I believe, he's going to employ an argument against me. All right, so now, do we go big or do we play it safe? Because if we threaten, we've got a range of 1 to 4. I mean, we should definitely threaten, right? It's more menacing. But whatever, this is an argument. It's cool. I never said I wasn't going to piss anyone off, just that I'm going to try and not kill anybody. So yeah, we'll threaten because we've got the bigger range, the higher chance at doing more damage. And we're not going to fuck with this, and I'm not even going to explain what it is until it comes up. But it is a good card. It just doesn't make sense for now. So yeah, we'll threaten his core argument.
La Shepo.
We end up doing 2. You don't want this getting messy, do ya? So now we've used all of our actions. There's really nothing left but to end turn. Can you even hear yourself talking? So he's deployed an argument. Suspicion. Diplomacy cards deal -2 damage with a minimum of 1 damage. Reduce suspicion by 1 at the beginning of Veep's. That's this guy's turn. Okay, got you. So when I use specifically diplomacy cards, we'll see here, this one, like I said before, the green one is a diplomacy card, and the second number, right, the maximum value has been brought down to 1, right? I'll never do 0, but I can't do as much as I was doing before, but we don't really care because I was looking at the threatened cards anyways. He's looking to do 4 damage again. Look at that though. We drew into composure this time, so we don't need to go digging. So we're gonna go 3 composure, and it doesn't consider this. It doesn't matter the order you do this in. I just, for my brain, I like to do the composure first so that I know, hey, I'm good before I go and waste all my actions and then realize I fucked up, right? So it's just like a safety net for me, but you could do it as your last thing. Like there's no turn order that matters there. We're gonna make sure we use this one because it's already started leveling up, right? We might be able to remove cards from our deck down the row. So I think it's better to invest on individual cards foremost, because if you're might remove cards later anyways, remove the ones that haven't got the investment, right? Instead of splitting it amongst a bunch and then it's like, oh, which one do I get rid of, right? And you don't get as much effects out of it. So we'll do 1 to 4. We hit him for 3. Nice. Now, since we still have another action, now we'll go for this one, right? Yeah, we're leveling it, but that's not bad. It's not bad. I'm just basically pointing out, like, that's the order I'm probably going to do things in. So we'll go threaten again. Hit him for 2. We're out of actions, so we end turn. You're going to have to try harder to convince Veep. It said something. I don't know. Sometimes the messages, at least for the battles, do go away pretty quick. I don't know if there's a log, but it doesn't matter. I'm not going to go digging for that, not while I'm live. No way. We got another composure. I'm getting super fucking lucky. How is that even possible? Maybe it is. Because how it works is when you run out of draw, the discard goes... Oh, do I maybe have 3 in total? I do. That's how. I just have a lot of... We honestly got really unlucky in the first turn that I didn't start with one of these. So he's dealing 4. He's still got suspicion. He's going to create another argument against us. And then he's going to create another argument against us, but this one in 3 turns, whereas this one's in 1 turn. Okay, so same as before. Composure. Unless. How does this work? Okay, so Sal's instincts. Insert 1 inspiration or 1 attitude into your hand. And off to the right, we can see what an inspiration and an attitude are. Those are the green and red cards. The inspiration, gain 2 influence. And then attitude, gain 1 dominance. Influence, I know this is a lot of words and it's just bouncing. It's cool. I think it's sick. I think it's fucking sick. But it is confusing. Influence. All diplomacy cards deal maximum damage. Which makes me wonder, because if that's true, I bet it would only deal 1 still. Because he's got the suspicion, right? That's giving a -2 to diplomacy cards. So I was thinking, oh, okay, well, their max is typically 3. If I took inspiration and got the influence effect, would I then be dealing 3? But no. I'm guessing no, because I'm guessing 1 is considered the maximum amount right now on my diplomacy card, specifically fast talk, because I'm sure I'll get better ones later that exceed the negative effect of suspicion. Yeah, and since I have no dominance cards, no threatening cards, right? What are they actually called? hostility cards. Diplomacy cards and hostility cards. Okay. Then, yeah, Sal's Instincts just doesn't make sense right now either. A quick thinking. Take another look. Just have to do this because there's so many options, right? Flustered. Yeah, we don't need that right now. This would be good. Carryover would be good. Because our hand right now isn't the best, but giving us more actions in the future would be awesome. Draw 2 cards would honestly be good because we can get some of our hostility cards. Honestly, withdrawn wouldn't be ideal, but we should definitely do quick thinking before I use the composure card. Deflection, it's actually called. Because if our best option ends up being withdrawn, that gives us 3 composure, just like how deflection here does, we can at least have spent our action. Like, we won't have completely wasted our action, and then we could throw the other 2 into weak little fast talks, right? Yeah, I think I'm going to use quick thinking here. Bait, huh? 2. This is all bad. Oh, damn. Yeah, we got like the worst. Well, maybe not. Still pretty bad though. Reduces resolve loss for 1 turn. That's what composure does, right? This is so. All resolve loss is increased by 1. Okay. Because all right. So none of these are good options for right now. Because I want to take 0 damage, and these are just not strong enough to prevent 0 damage. But it doesn't make sense to employ one of them and also deflection, because then I'm overprotecting, right? So deflection will still be in my way to guard myself. I'll just use an energy for that. I think I'm going to go Stammer of the bad options, because I'm kind of thinking his suspicion argument, right? I think it had 2 composure. Here, hide the panel for now. Oh, it's only got 1, right? Oh, no. Oh, it's got a resolve of 4. Right, the little number down here. Okay. So let me restore panel. All resolve loss is increased by 1. Oh god, see, this is nothing. They're all nothing for my current situation. And I have no arguments. This is so whatever. I'm just gonna go Stammer for nothing else but a learning experience. Okay, so I use it. I can't target this, right? Yeah, no, it automatically targets this. All resolve losses, right. All resolve loss. Wait, that probably also affects his core argument. Okay, so this was the best. Okay, so it was a complete loss. Is increased by 1. So even though these can only hit for a maximum of 1, I imagine this will trigger and he'll actually take 2 instead. It's not a huge deal. We still probably would have been better off of other cards, but that actually seems to, if I'm understanding it correctly, be useful. Let's find out right now. We'll go fast talk into this. There you go. It did 2, even though I could only do a maximum of 1 because of this. Got you. Now we'll deflect. We're fully guarded. Consider this. And we'll end turn. What are you even talking about? So he's got an argument. Bone tired. When deployed, Veep loses 9 resolve. So, like, they get negative ones too, which I did experience even in the battle thing. I imagine there's going to be less and less of that as the game goes on, but I know it's possible for my character to also get negative ones. There are certain items and shit that you can consume, and they'll, like, heal you, but at the cost of, like, adding a card into your deck, a bad card that you don't want in your deck kind of thing, right? So I'm guessing this is essentially just representing the same concept with my opponent here. So I think this is actually good for me, even though it's a... Can we even call it an argument? Because this is an inception. Yeah, I guess it is. According to the game, this guy being bone tired is apparently an argument. So when destroyed, I think I said deployed before, but it's destroyed. So attacking this argument is very beneficial for me because it'll do more damage to his core argument when it's destroyed than I will likely do just straight up attacking his core argument directly. However, will apply composure to a random argument. Why is it pointing only at this and not at this? So does this not include the core argument? That's some weird wording, but I'll accept it. Okay, so that's his intent. In one turn, one of his arguments, but it looks like specifically this one, will gain 1 point of composure. So make it a little harder to destroy this, but I imagine will still be more in my best interest to attack directly than his core argument for the next little bit. Also, his suspicion has gone away, so now my diplomacy cards are doing their regular range of damage. And we got lucky again, and we got deflection. And again, he's swinging for 4. So we're just good. We're not taking any damage. We're whittling him down. We're putting negative effects on him. This is good. So this 3. Oh, and the other thing is this is an intent, right? The composure. So if I destroy this argument before the composure goes off, and it can only target maybe these kinds of arguments, this might just be null. This might do absolutely nothing. Because this next argument of his doesn't pop until 2 turns from now, and this one doesn't go until 3 turns. So there would be no new argument for this to even target into. Okay. So that's very interesting. Let's go threaten right into his argument. Hoping for... Oh, shit. And we still have this. Okay, so see how it says 2 to 5? When I don't aim at one of those, it says 1 to 4, which is neat. I don't know in what circumstance. See, that's the thing. There's probably all sorts of elements that haven't been brought up yet that I have no idea about. But sure enough, this thing sees this as an argument and this as an argument. So it goes from 1 to 4 in white lettering here to 2 to 5 in yellow lettering when I target an argument. So the odds are really high that we're about to destroy this in one hit. I'd have to get the minimum roll to not. And even if that does happen, we could guaranteed take it out with fast talk thereafter and still fully guard ourselves. But I might get an extra action here, so let's see.
Hells have tea.
So I did the maximum roll instead of the minimum roll, destroyed his argument, and then you saw a 9. He took 9 damage to his core argument because it was destroyed. Okay, but see, when I hover over this, it now is pointing at the core argument, so it does consider it. Maybe it just needs to always point at something, so it just pointed at one argument, because it says random argument. So maybe there was always a 50-50 chance between it being the core argument and the one that I just destroyed, or maybe it prioritizes smaller arguments even when it's quote-unquote random. I don't know. Still learning in that sense. So, before I forget, we're gonna go deflection, because I can't finish him off. I don't have enough damage. And then honestly, we could just play things safe. Instead of doing a quick thinking and not knowing what we'll get, I could just go fast talk right into this and just do at least 1 damage. So, fuck it. Let's do that. Oh, but we get a maximum roll, baby. Let's discuss, shall we? Okay, the music has changed because he's like on his last legs now. We're winning this battle of wits. End turn. We still... Oh, what? That's weird. He had an argument that was going to deploy in 2 turns, and one that was going to deploy in 3 turns last turn. Yet I don't see any that are... Oh, no, it's probably this one. That's so weird that they put like a numeric counter, but then that goes away when it's going to be the next turn. A little confusing, but once you get used to it, I'm sure it's fine. So this was the one that was at 2. This was the one that's at 3. And now he has a new one on top of it all. And now he's got 3. Okay, because the composure thing did go into his core argument. So he does have 3 composure. Okay. Okay. We've got another deflection. So we're good. We're not taking any damage. This is a super easy battle. I hope there's going to be some really challenging ones down the road. I suspect there will be. It's a deck building game after all. And it's like a roguelike, sort of, right? So these kinds of things usually ramp up in difficulty. So can we just destroy him? We actually could, technically. But the odds are I would have to get max rolls on everything. No, even that's not true. What am I saying? No. Even if I got max rolls, he'd still be left with 3. So we can't beat him. So I will deflect. But first, just for fun, we'll do a threaten here. I see. There was a 0 because it was blocked by the composure because we got a minimum roll, which means we only did 1. He had 3 points. Yeah, okay, all right, okay. We'll do a fast talk. That time, though, we got the max roll, destroying all of the composure, doing 1 damage. We only have 1 action left. This is the deflection that has the higher experience. We'll go into that, fully guard, end our turn. You're not half as convincing as you think you are. 1 sec for water. Oh, what is that? Okay, 1 sec. Never seen this. Veep's intense and arguments deploy with +1 damage. Veep's arguments deploy with +1 resolve. Okay. Interesting. Oh shit, he's got a lot of arguments queued up too. Because I think the reason it ramps up so is I guess it's this idea that he has his own deck and he's strategizing on his end and he's like building up combos just like I'm sure I'll do. But what's this? Fatigued. Cards no longer gain experience for this negotiation. Oh, interesting. So she's been going at it for a bit. She's trying to talk him down. He's getting impatient, right? As we continue to convince him that he should give up. This is all for an animal, also. It's just like, hey, can you give me that fucking pet instead of me paying for it? Like, that's literally what this is. Everyone's gonna walk away from this. It's just whether or not he gives me a fucking animal for free. I love it. I love it. I actually love that so much. That's so cool. Yeah, so I'm getting fatigued trying to convince this guy to give me this animal for free. So good. Okay, so theoretically, we could win this turn, but we would need max rolls on all of our fast talks into his core argument, which is unlikely, right? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right, because he has impatience now. Intense and arguments. Deploy with +1 damage. This is his intent. So before he was doing 4, now he's doing 5. So with 1 deflection, I can't stop everything. Which could mean I take a permanent point of resolve damage. But we do... Oh, wait, shit. No, I do take... Fuck, dude, I take damage here, actually. Unless I get those max rolls. Son of a bitch. Oh, frick. I'd actually never taken a point in the mental battles before. Actually, I don't even think in the physical battle. I managed to block everything. Shit. So there's problems to letting these drag on, but there was nothing I could do. I think I played really well up to this point. We got a little screwed on some of our RNG. No, it wasn't too bad though. Honestly, the argument we made against him was pretty good for us. It triggered a couple times. It just works out that my deck, you know, just starting out the game, right, not having improved upon it in any way, just wasn't able to keep up given the way things played out with some of the random stuff. All right. Do I gamble or do I not? Let's see. I'll start. We're gonna start. No, yeah, it's already impossible. We gotta go deflection. We gotta minimize the losses. I was curious, because if that had maxed and then this had maxed, I was like, do we take the 1 and 3? But no, we only did 2. It's impossible now. So, yeah, fuck it. We'll just do this. We do take 1. Damn. I know it's like whatever. You take 1 damage, but in my testing, I was so good. I didn't take any damage. But there's nothing I could do, because this would have meant that I could have done maximum damage with all of these, but it costs 1. If this had cost 0, totally different story. But this costs 1. There was no way we were ever... Yeah. So I take 1. It just is what it is. Ugh. 1 point of damage. No! All right. So this... Diplomacy, -2. Ooh, oh my god, wait, what? Oh shit! Impatience gets worse as it sticks around? Wait a second! Intense and arguments to play with +2 damage because he's doing 6 now. We could full block. We can full block the 6. We can. Okay. And suspicion is only making the diplomacy cards go down, and these are, what were they called? Hostility cards, right? Yeah. And then he's got Bone Tired again. So now the question is it worth going for Bone Tired? I mean, yeah, right? It is. It's gotta be, right? Because I know it's gonna... Let me see here. Yeah, like, I don't know what this this argument's gonna be, but even if it's something that buffs this up, I can't imagine it's gonna be worse than going for the core argument directly. No. So we'll just go for a threaten right here. Okay, we only did 1. Okay. So I could either play it safe and do these guys now, or I could try and go for the takeout, but it's not a guarantee. What am I drawing into? It's anything. It could be anything. It's fine, right? I think we gotta play it safe. I think that's the smart thing. I've already taken 1 damage this battle. I don't want to take any more. We'll end turn. Even though we could have maybe won right there. You expect me to believe that? Okay, so he is going to protect it. But it probably doesn't... No, it guaranteed doesn't matter. We take him out here. Dunzo. Boom. All right. What do you want? Well, I want your pet, dude. Negotiation successful. Pick the loot you want to keep. Pick a negotiation card. Choose from 1 of 3 negotiation cards. What's interesting is there's actually a 4th option, and it's the option that I chose every time in my testing. Doesn't mean I'm gonna keep doing it, but you can decline and take 10 of the world's currency instead. I think for keepsies, like forever. Shills is what they're called. So I could go from 75 shills to 85 shills, or I can take one of these specifically negotiation cards and add it to my specifically negotiation deck. So it would not help me in physical combat in any way. whereas the shills could help in any circumstance. But let's see what we got. S does 1 to 4 damage. It is a hostility card. If this card destroys an argument, gain 1 dominance. Dominance reads, hostility cards deal an additional +1 damage, remove 1 stack at the start of your turn. And then dominance is an argument with 2 resolve. That's pretty good. It is focusing on a hostility deck, though, that, like, my heart would love to be a diplomacy deck, but as it stands, admittingly, our deck is kind of just... Well, it's interesting, right? See, the hostility cards do more damage, right? But we have more diplomacy cards. So there's more chances to trigger into diplomacy effects currently. Huh. Obviously, set up that way by design to allow a player to go one way or another, but depending on their preference for play. See, my heart, right? My stupid, silly heart, right? Would love to build a diplomacy deck just for the joy of it. But, you know, we're still not hurting people just because we're, like, threatening and shit. So I could build a hostility deck. And it just so happens that all of these negotiation cards they're offering right now are all hostility cards. Well, what is Evil Eye? The damage of the next card played this turn is doubled. Ooh. So that does not focus on hostility specifically. It is hostility, but unlike dominance here, it doesn't care what the next damaging card is, but it does no damage. Evil Eye's kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie. With my current deck, I'm sure there's decks where this would be great, but where we're currently at, I think that's kind of ass, right? You spend 1 to do nothing. Then you do your next card, and let's say you minimum roll. You did 2 energy then to do 2 damage. You know? Whereas this does its own attack, and yes, its effect is specific, but is reasonable, and it gives you multiple turns to try. That's pretty, yeah. And then this, what the hell? I've never seen something like this. Erupt. Attack a random opponent. Argument. I don't like random stuff. I try to avoid random where I can. Evoke. Play 4 hostility cards in a single turn. Evoke reads, once per turn, play this card for free from wherever it is when the specified requirements are met. Unplayable. This card cannot be played. Do you have any idea who I am? Rah, table flip. I love there's flavor text on like a lot of this. Like this one, for instance, I wouldn't exactly call that Fish's good eye. And this one is, you wouldn't have made a decent point in hours. Just give up already. Because you're oppressing them. Holy shit. And Erupt, you're just so full of rage. You're just table flip. That's cool. That's cool. Shit. Once per turn, play this card for free from wherever it is when the specified requirements are met. And the specified requirement for this card is play 4 specifically hostility cards in a single turn. Okay, I'm never doing that. Not yet, anyways. I'm never pulling that off. So, while both of these could be good cards under the right circumstances, they're basically just duds. And they're worse than duds because they're coming up when other cards that I would need more could have come up instead. So definitely not taking these. All right, so it's really between the shills and the oppress for me. Oppress is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Oppress does seem pretty good. It's just a better threaten. It's just like the threaten cards that I already have, but better. Yeah. Also, it's worth noting that cards have rarity. You'll notice in the upper right-hand corner of the description here, it says common hostility. There's also a visual effect. This one, however, is uncommon hostility. And when you look in the upper left-hand corner of each of these cards, there's a different border that outlines the action cost. And that pertains to their rarity. So far, even in my testing, I've only seen common and uncommon. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. So I was taking chills before. I'm not gonna lie. I was taking chills, but the press seems pretty good. It's just free. I mean, this would... If I bought this from a store, because yes, there are merchants and stuff where you can actually buy cards using your shills. Amazing, huh? The currency can be spent at merchants. Wow, who would have guessed? But I would imagine that press is worth more than 10 shills. Probably like 5 times more at least. There are sales too, but even on sale, this would be worth more. So if I wanted this would be the time to take it. I mean, you know, I'm going to be negotiation heavy. And I already took a point of permanent damage, which is more than I had taken before. I think I'm going to take a press. I think it's just more fun, too. You know, from my perspective and from a viewer perspective. You know, more options come up instead of us seeing the same shit all the time. Yeah, let's do that. It must be giving you a lot of hassle. Is this really worth your time? To be honest, it's a menace. Honestly, you'd be doing me a favor. Veep kicks... Oh, right, Veep was this guy. Civilian laborer kicks the covered cage to jostle the Vrock, then wrestles it into a lead. When he returns, both Veep and the Vrock are looking sour. He spits. Here you go, one mongrel. Oh my god, look at that thing. The Vrock looks at you quizzically, and then pees. Veep shuffles uncomfortably as the puddle spreads towards his boot. Oh god, what have I gotten myself into? I can look at Eddie's wild Vrock. So this is like sad but also cool. Every single character, at least that I've noticed so far, has death loot. Even Veep there. If he died, and because I killed him or some shit, because look, it says gain this card whenever you murder Eddies, right? So like your ally, right? But they've all got loot. It's all. So anyways, we're not gonna be doing that. At least I'm gonna be trying my best not to, right? But it is interesting to point out that even this fucking dog ally that I knew nothing about before is probably not guaranteed in any way, shape, or form to join your party, has what might be unique death loot, but at the very least, death loot. Because, it says unique item in the upper right-hand corner. This might be specific to this character and can only be acquired via the death of this character. And it would give 1 evasion, and it destroys after 2 uses. And that is another thing that I have noticed to be a trend with these death loots. They all have a destroy counter, and as destroy reads, remove this card permanently. Okay, so after 2 uses, this would go away forever, and the ally would not come back, right? So it would be both permanently gone. However, evasion would allow you to dodge next hit, and it removes 1 evasion when you dodge a hit and at the start of your turn. So evasion sounds really good, but I don't think it is worth this poor little puppo, even though he's peeing. Bah, don't be peeing. Anyways, no, we're going to keep the dog around and we'll take good care of him. The flavor text on its unique death card is, those Vrocks are a tricky bunch, something in the feathers and the musk that confuses the attackers. Yeah, it's probably the pee. It's probably all of the pee. I love that. All right. Well, enjoy, I guess. You wonder if this was a good idea. New party member, Eddie's. Untrained of rock. All right, sick. Can I talk to you, or is it just... No? All right. So I didn't get an ally before? This is also, like, I had no allies for... Look, there he is. Untrained rock. He's got 20... will he ever attack me? Shit. They're really making a point of showing that he's untrained. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yikes. But hey, he's got his own elf pool. And as we saw, when I picked difficulty at the beginning, permadeath is a thing. I didn't manage to die. I didn't manage to have any allies die or anything before. I didn't kill anybody, anything like that. But I did detain somebody in my testing, and he grew to hate me. As you can see here, we have relationships. One person currently loves me. One person currently hates me. Then there's people that just like me, just dislike me, and people who have died because of you. So it's neat, right? Because if you're somebody like me who plans on sparing, ideally everybody, but at the very least as many people as possible, given the circumstances, you're going to get a lot of different people with different dispositions build up towards you. And I imagine, since we're a bounty hunter, and a lot of these sparings will happen in place of killing people, we're going to get a lot of people to dislike and or hate us. So, if those people ever break out of prison, you know, let's say, I could have a lot of daggers pointed my way. So, it's really neat, right? Like, I think this is going to be a game that really makes for a very interesting pacifist play style, because it's boring, right? If I just spare everybody and everything is happy-go-lucky. Like, I want to play games like that too, don't get me wrong, but I think this is pacifism, but it's spicy, you know? It's tantalizing. So when I got playing this and I started realizing how this could go, I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, this is what I should just keep to myself. I'll try to share this one with the people. Anyways, you know what else is neat? We were going to Middleman, which is this negotiation quest, right? And we got stopped, and that led to this whole thing, right? It's cool, though, that they haven't locked us into this, which I think is important. One, I love player input, right? I love getting the opportunity to choose things, second guess, right? Change my mind, whatever, right? But also, this affected me. I am now one resolve less, right? I could have been more money down, whatever, right? And depending on those changes, I now have a new companion, for instance, right? I might not have thought that this was the best option, right? I might have wanted to do something more health-based instead of resolve-based because my resolve went down, right? So I like that they don't lock you in, and I didn't get to experience that before, or at least not. Now, I probably did, I just didn't realize it because I was so new and just like flustered by things, but I'm noticing it now, and I think that's very cool. But I think we're still going to go for Middleman, so that's what I'm going to choose. And we made it successfully there. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. Oh, fuck. I'm going to be real. This is the first time I walked into an establishment and there was this many people. I walked into a few places in my test and there was like 2, 3 people. Never one, but not this many. Oh, shit. So we got a proprietor, somebody who owns this establishment. We got guards. We've got the guy that we're trying to negotiate with. Maybe just patrons, mercenaries by the look of things. Interesting. Okay, what's this guy's deal? Ton. Let's click him. In the grand scheme of things, Ton does pretty well for himself. On the day-to-day, though, he usually comes up short. He is an Admiralty guard. Okay. Sorry, I need a drink of water. This is very much a game that I am going to ramble for a lot, which I love to do, but my voice hates, my throat hates that I do. So I might have to take little pauses here and there just to drink water, because there isn't a ton of voice acting in this, which means I have to fill in the gaps. And if I'm explaining how the gameplay works and I'm reading on behalf of everybody, it's like, that's a lot of talking. So, I'm going to drink even some more water. Nods and acknowledgement of your presence. Well, it's a start. We could try to convince Tawn to eject a patron. Tawn is willing to eject a patron on your behalf. Tawn will only do that for his friends. We're not friends of Tawn. What happens if I click this? Felina to call. And see, Tawn has his own deaf lute. Social boon. You haven't received this social boon yet. Making this person love you in a run will unlock it. So not friends, specifically love. There's a social bane, as opposed to a social boon, which can only trigger if this person hates you. Okay. Wait, I think I could. So there's no options with Tawn, so I'll back up. What is noticeable, though, is that his neutral disposition towards this person is neutral towards you. They're standoffish and rude, the default disposition of the feud. Got you. So that's what neutral means in this world. Let's talk to the proprietor, Urkrow. A good bartender knows how to mix a drink. The better bartenders know how to fix a fight. Urkrow does both. Didn't think my day would involve a grifter dealing. Grifters, a name for any factionless settler, explorer, or opportunist who hails from the Havarian Griftlands. Okay, a little bit more about Sal herself. My name is Sal. Let me just... How do I... Strikes back. Wait, level 1. Okay, so yeah. So I do have levels myself. The Griftlands strikes back. You cannot reset the day when dying. Non-boss enemies have upgraded abilities and have a chance to spawn as a promoted version. Negotiation opponents have improved arguments. All right, cool. We're playing on hard difficulty. It's essentially what that's saying, but I think it's also... Yeah. We've got a level 2, I think. Interesting. So day 1, welcome to Havaria. Current progress, 0%. Even though we had a chance encounter on the way here and had to do a whole negotiation and stuff. You would think that would progress the day time, but apparently not. What's this? Empty negotiation graph slot? See, I never fucked with any of that before. Empty battle graph slot. Social boon, cozy, gain 2 maximum resolve, gain 2 maximum health. Social bane, a troubled past, lose 2 maximum resolve and 2 maximum health. So I think maybe either I have both of these active right now or I don't. And I don't know. I'm gonna take a cough drop. 1 sec. Buy the Shrokin Twister Pepper Noodles. Give 40 shills. Okay, I'm gonna right click. I don't want to actually buy this, but I'm hoping it can give me some more. Oh no, I don't need to right click. I just need to hover over the yellow text. So it costs 0, gain 2 power, ambush, destroys after 2 uses. Power, attack damage increased by 1, ambush, automatically placed in your hand at the start of the battle. Oh. So would that be in addition to the 5 cards that I draw? Or is that in place of one of the 5 cards I draw? I mean, at this stage in the game, that would be good for me either way. but long term, that could actually be more negative for me than it is good if it's in place. If it's in addition, I mean, your hand could get very confusing very fast when it's like full of shit. But as long as there's no maximum hand size, then, I mean, that's just better, right? Because more options, right? From a technical point of view, not a management point of view, but a technical point of view, it's just better, right? I feel like it's going to be in place of one, though, because from a game design perspective, it would get really crazy if you just had a fuck ton of cards, unless there is a maximum hand size, in which case it could also get to a point where it starts deteriorating in value, if not being a detriment, because again, it'll be there in place of maybe cards that would be better for you. Zesty Noodles. Incept 2 Flustered. Draw a card. Expend, ambush, destroy after 2 uses. Incept. This effect is added to the opponent's argument. Flustered. Reduces damage by 33%. Okay. Oh, these are my favorite. They sell out so fast. I love the flavor text. Hearty Noodles. Gain 2 actions. Draw a card, huh? Can I save at any point? How does saving work in this game? Hang on. I need to look that up quick. For the record, I'm fucking loving this game. Really, 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 really enjoying this. Part of me is thinking maybe I should switch games temporarily at the very least, just because of how much it takes out my voice. I want to play this entire game on stream. I just wonder if maybe I just do little bits at a time because of how much talking there is, and purely only because of how much talking there is. But I also don't want to lose any progress, and assuming the autosaves are constant. Griftlands. How to save. Is there a way to save your progress, Griftlands? I like the game so far, but when I die, I have to start my run again. Oh, well, no, we're not worried about that. I like permadeath. After every conversation. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll trust that. Oh, my saves are there. You clicked it. Oh, probably from the main menu. I'm seeing something saying that every conversation in it saves. I guess I'll back out of this convo, see if there's an icon that appears. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do if there isn't an icon that appears. I think I'm just going to trust it all the same. Let's just back out of this for a sec. I didn't notice anything. But anyways, let me take a look-see here. Whoa, wait, Stoneheart. I swear I set my thing up. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I swear I set my thing up. What the hell? All right, so Stoneheart, who was here at one point, apparently. God damn it. Hang on. Hang on. Oh my God. So, okay, disclaimer. He's probably long gone. I think he is long gone. I'll have to message him later. I've got him on Discord, so I can apologize for that. This is one of these weird games where my transparent... Oh, I like that the game doesn't pause when I'm tapped out. The music still plays, the animation still happen. That's good, that's good. But, yeah. This is one of those games where my transparent overlay goes away when I open the game. I recently found out there's a way to move the transparent chat back to the top, and I thought I did that. I thought I did that. I swear I even tested that. But apparently it didn't, and so one of my buddies was talking at me the whole time, I guess, and he's gone now. He's sent many messages. I feel bad that I didn't respond to any of them, but it's only because I didn't see them. So anyways, switch to Showdown for a little bit, but we'll probably come back to this. Maybe even the end of night up. I'll go like hard or something, because I just want to be playing this game. I want to be playing this game. But I gotta think about my throat, and it would just suck if I just kept on talking. So let's start making the change now. He says, good seeing you. Enjoy your game. I feel so bad. And I really wanted to talk to people about this game too. Ah! Oh well, it's okay. There are other opportunities. It is showing everything, right? Yeah, I think so. Alright, cool. Cool. So yeah, we're back with Griftlands. I'm just setting down, powering down from the game I was playing before for my little breaksy. Give my voice a little bit of a rest. But now we're good. Do this for like an hour or so. Alright. Now, I had an issue before where my buddy, who nicely joined the stream and was trying to reach out, was unable to because I couldn't see his messages. So I'm gonna do a test while we're live to make sure that I can actually see messages. Can we see this? I'm gonna post that. Boom. Oh, actually, y'all can't see that. Why? Oh, no, you can, right? Oh, no, you can. It was just delayed. Okay, cool. I don't like the positioning of that. I thought I even tested for that and thought the positioning was good last time, but whatever. It's there. It doesn't need to be perfect. Now, can I see this? That's the question. So when I go Control Alt F8, and then I go Control Alt F9, all right, I'm seeing it. And then when I click the game, it goes away. But what if I go Control F8? And then I click the game and it's there. That's probably why I didn't see his message. Because if I take... Oh, I see. I didn't know that's how that worked. Damn, the poor guy. Oh, well, it is what it is. I think I figured it out now. So at least we won't have that issue. One run in progress. It says underneath Play Griftlands. Oh, damn. So I can have multiple runs going? Continue last run. Oh, let me guess. If I click Play Griftlands... What if I click Sol? Oh, yeah. I bet continue an existing run. Okay, so we could have multiple going for the same character or different characters. Good. I like that. But no, we are going to continue last run. I know it was there on the previous screen too, but just want to make sure we're doing it proper. Oh man, the music's cool already. Sick. Just gonna get my space heater going. Alright, so we were trying to talk to Crow. And we did, and he had 3 meals to sell us. What brings you back? Well, I wanted to know if I could get you to know you a little better, but it seems I can't. Cool neon sign though, with the snail and all that. Let's see what Gumthwo. Yeah, I'm saying that right. Gumthwo. Because it's not throw, it's Fwo. He's a patron. If Gumthwo had a shill for every time she's been stiffed on a deal, she'd be able to retire. There's so many female characters, and I love that. And so many characters, to me, look unconventionally female, which is cool, too. That we've got that different representation. That's awesome. But they aren't even making a big deal about it. I'm the one here making a big deal about it, right? So I like how it feels natural, too. And it's neat because, like, this is a human, right? Gumthwo, despite her name being a little different from what we're used to, right, on Earth with our native tongues, or at least I should say in English. I can't really speak for other cultures. It is interesting because we've met female characters that didn't, on first look, right, and that's the thing, is looks can be deceiving, but on first look, strike me as being female, but they were also alien races. And I don't know how much I'm mixing up, well, Fish in the starting place, in the grog and dog, was female, right? But I guess my one-track mind, right, being a male, living a male's life, you know, a lot of media depicting characters as being male, right? Just for the worst, to be honest, defaultly assumed that an alien like that would be male. Like, even looking at this person at the top of these stairs, that's where my brain goes. But that's bad. That's bad. Yeah. It just takes training, you know? It just takes training. A lot of years of society getting you to think one way, and it's hard to break that habit. But I am trying. It's neat, though, when, like, the aliens literally in this world are aliens and literally are of the genders that they are, but it's also kind of like metaphoric for us who are playing sitting at home. Anyways, the human looks you up and down in suspicion. Oh, and that's all I can do? Weird. Okay, what about Lily? If I'm saying that right. Word is, Lily would sell his own grandmother if he thought he could buy her back at half price next week. Damn. He's got a cool attire, too. Common wealthy merchant. Oh, okay, he's a merchant. We buy from you right now? Right here, right now? What are you on about, then? Well, nothing. I'm just trying to find out if you'd sell me some goods, but apparently not. Apparently that neutral nature is showing its side with its default disposition of standoffish and rude. We've got Benna Wem at the top of the stairs. He is also a patron, which in Lily's defense, even though they defined him as being a wealthy merchant, his category, I guess for lack of a better word, is saying patron above his head. So maybe, but then Ton didn't have a ton to say either. But he did have the option to potentially eject a patron from the establishment should I have been good enough friends with him. So I guess this is where the game is showing a little weakness. It's not a big deal, but proprietors, they sell you shit. Don't always have things to say to you, they sell you shit. Fish might have been an exception because they were the starting character. Patrons don't really got shit all to say to you, maybe until it meets certain criteria. And guards are just a step above patrons, where maybe you get a little bit more conversation out of them, but they're essentially like a patron with an added effect should you be friends with them. And that's all if they've got the blue coloring, right? Whereas this guy, the person we came to speak to, right, who's got a quest icon in their thing instead of just a disposition icon, is probably going to have a lot more to say. However, I say all of that, but Stolo here does look very interesting, and it would be weird for the game designers to make him look so interesting and him also have nothing meaningful to say to me, but let's find out. Stolo has a name that slips off the tongue like a spit. You doubt he'll turn the other cheek in response. He's a cult of Hesh, Maria. Another day in the feud, whom? And you know what? He doesn't have much to say. Maybe this armor is more commonplace than I give it credit. It's just this is my first time running into it, but we might run into a lot of people that have armor like this. That's fair. That's fair. You know me, I'm going to talk to everybody regardless, but they might not all have the most extravagant things to say. Benna Wem speaks with a Deltrian accent, implying he was born on the mainland. I don't know. What do you want? Apparently nothing. I say I'll speak to everybody until it becomes so demoralizing that I just give up. But for now, we'll keep with the pattern and see what happens. But anyways, Vo, who's surely going to have something more interesting to say. Vo charges extra for service with a smile, but it doesn't seem worth the investment. Didn't think my day would involve a grifter dealing. So okay, we've got the opportunity, middleman. So yeah, let's start it. This is a negotiation. I hear you're looking for help.
So who?
You heard right. I run a little import-export business. He does seem to be smiling. Are we paying? Is this like a under the table, like here's some shills, like keep it on, that smile on for the viewers type deal? I don't see my shill count going down, I'm just saying. Also, what's with this X-shaped scar, stretch mark, dirt? It feels very specific and intentional.
Sami pasa.
I find things people want, and they pay me accordingly.
Shadisa, sir?
What kind of things?
Gepu.
Imports from the mainland, mostly. Unmentionables, occasionally.
Tanasasu.
Does the hunter have scruples, or will you be taking the job?
Sokal suso.
I assume you'll be paying well for the ask me no questions vibe.
Heshatama.
A client ordered some very expensive items, then backed out at the last minute, leaving me with the bag.
Osokiete.
Now I'm sitting on a shipment with no buyer.
Kechiati.
I don't want the goods. It takes time and money to find a buyer. I need you to go remind him the meaning of all sales are final. I see. So you're the quest giver. The guy we're going to go see on your behalf is the target. And we got to get him to agree to the sale that he was originally supposed to partake in. Makes sense. I need hot water, so I'm going to get that. I'll be right back. New quest, Middleman, convinced Gura to complete his transaction with Though. Starting bonus, pick a card to help on the quest, 80 shills. Alright, yeah, let's accept. So we get to choose between one of these three cards. This time we get a combination of diplomacy cards and hostility cards. Our first option of the hostility cards is an X cost. It does 1 to 2 damage. Attack once for each action available. Okay, so these are tricky. These are dangerous cards because if you have all three of your actions, right? Or maybe say we get bonus actions in the future. We saw that one of our, quick thinking possibilities is to lead into a card that allows us to have another action in the following turn, right? So keep that in mind. This will expend any remaining actions that you have left fully, right? At the benefit of doing whatever this effect is that many times. But you can't pick and choose, right? In Magic the Gathering, for instance, whenever you see an X cost, you choose how much energy, in Magic that's mana, you're going to pump into the X, wherever the X be it down here, up here, over there, wherever, right? But here, also like in Slay the Spire, the X just takes everything. And I kind of wish it was actually not that way. I wish it was like how it is in Magic, where you choose, but it's just the world we're in. It's just the power system we're in, so we work with it. And it does make things interesting in its own way, because you got to play around the fact that that is going to take everything. So if there's things you want to do first, you're forced into doing them first. And if that isn't going to lead to the best combination, well, too bad, so sad sometimes, right? Now, I'm not saying that Bro Beat here is a bad card. That's to be determined. You know what? The more I think about it, this specific one kind of isn't the greatest, right? It would result in a lot of damage, right? And you could draw all non-damaging cards along with this card and have all of the damage you might need packed right into this card. But let's face it, right? When a simple threaten in the same hostility category is doing between 1 and 4, right, but allows you to do things in whatever order you want, you know, and theoretically for your individual mana, your individual action is what this game calls it, right? You're doing more per one with a threaten. Man, there's situations where bro beat would be better. Brow beat. But yeah, I don't know. That seems far too risky for me. Far too simple, straight to the point. But instead we've got intrigue here. Spend 1 influence, deal an additional 3 damage. Oh. So you make an argument that gives you influence, or you gain influence some way, I gotta imagine through arguments, and then you can spend 1, because the way very interesting is what the flavor text is. Because we had, what was it? It was Saul's something or other, and it gave us either diplomacy or maybe it was hostility, and it gave us influence or the other one. I'm still getting used to all the keywords, right? Because I'm not a master at this game yet. But yeah, and the way that worked is it gave us 2 accounts of influence that tick down with time as an argument that could be attacked directly also. But you spend 1, deal an additional 3 damage. I see, on top of the 2 to 3 that it does do. So this is already better than fast talking, because fast talking only does 1 to 3, and fast talking has no additional effect, whereas this allows us this opportunity. 3 damage is a lot, because what was the hostility card? You got to remember, it's been a couple hours since I last recorded the first bit of this, since I played some Pokemon Showdown in between. But we got, what was it, a press? Yeah. The hostility card was called a press, and it was 1 to 4, which is your regular threaten, with the additional effect that you got 2 stacks of an argument, and for as long as you had that, it was like dominance or something, right? Your hostility specific cards do an additional 1. This is maybe even more forgiving than that, because there might, well, I'm guessing maybe influence is probably more specific to the what is it called? Diplomacy category, right? It's probably a keyword ability that comes up when you're using diplomacy cards. So maybe it's like its own version of a press, where it's like, okay, if you're building a diplomacy negotiation deck, right, this has good synergy with a deck like that, but is just like a press, still a straight upgrade from the basic card of the corresponding category. And then finally, keep cool, double composure on all arguments. I see. But probably just for that turn, right? Not forever. Because if it was forever, holy shit, this would be really good, right? You set this up turn 1, and then for the rest of the game, you just got double. But no, I can't imagine that's what that means. Though I'll feel silly for giving it up if that is what that means, because that would definitely be the best card. No, but it's just double composure. It all depends. That could be taken 2 ways. But I think it would specify. I think it would specify if it was a static effect. And that doesn't seem in tune with how the game has been presenting itself so far. So far, it seems you get effects, and those effects last for a certain number of turns. Yeah. And the fact that it doesn't specify that makes me think this is a one and done. And if it is only a one and done, that's kind of weak, actually. It's kind of pretty weak. And you also give it that this is a common card, a common diplomacy card. I can't imagine it means for the rest of the game. The rest of the game would be like a rare or something, right? Yeah. Okay. So, and then there's, of course, the option to decline altogether and just take 10 shills. I'm tempted, though. to take intrigue. The issue if we take intrigue is long term. It's not even right now, it's long term. Because it means we're going in two directions, you know? We're building up diplomacy and we're building up hostility. And I'm like, okay, at what point are we really unoptimizing our deck going down both roads when we could maybe be focusing on one? But my heart did want to go down more of a diplomacy cards route. And I mean, you know, suspicion, which was an argument that my enemies have already shown me. I saw that when I was testing. We saw that earlier when we did the battle against the merchant who had the dog that we ended up getting as an ally, right? That specific counter argument, right? Enemy argument, which we might be able to get for ourselves. But so far we've only seen it for enemies, shuts down diplomacy. But you got to imagine that there are ones that specifically shut down hostility. I don't actually know. Maybe that's not how this game works. Maybe there's other ways that hostility gets messed up, but it's in a different sense. But assuming that generally speaking, roughly speaking, everything has a counterpart for all of the aspects of the game, well, maybe it would be good to dual wield diplomacy and hostility, because then if they ever have an effect that shuts down one, it's not shutting down your entire deck. That's fair. These are all the things I wouldn't know, right? Because I just don't have enough experience. Ah, fuck it. Look, I want to ideally have a diplomacy deck. That sounds really fun and cool to me. And there's also potentially some benefits to doing both. So, beginner player, I don't know what the best strats are yet. I'll go intrigue. Because, well, it intrigues me. Fuck it. Yeah.
Hesokel.
Consider it taken care of.
Kiolotua?
Don't come back to me without a buyer. You hear? Yeah, because what's interesting, I think I just got to keep that card. Or the shills if I were to have taken those. Even if I do fail this. Obviously, you lose out on rewards in that sense then, but I'm pretty sure. What's this icon? Drunk. Gains a drunk argument when negotiating. Oh. You're drunk right now? I guess you are at like a tavern, eh? Huh. Interesting. Alright, yeah, we done. I've spoken to everybody, so let's head out. And you'll notice my options for where I can go now have been limited. Before, we had 3 icons on this side, as well as the drog and dog. Whereas now we only have 1. And I experienced this in my testing too. Once you've actually started a quest, then you're locked into it. Then it's basically the only thing you can work on at the moment, which, you know, I'd probably still prefer that we get a little bit more freedom than that, but you know, it's not a big deal. Like, I most likely want to continue down any quest that I start anyways, right? Just so we don't lose track of them, so it doesn't feel detached from the story being told, right? But yeah, that is what's going on here. So we're gonna carry on. Yeah, track down Gura and convince them to hold up their end of the bargain with the Imperial Woman Work Office is the location we're going to. Not caught up by anything on the way, and we've got 3 guys. This is probably our dude. Yep, Gura. So let's have a talk with the other 2 first. We see a proprietor. So this guy owns this place. And we also see a worker working for the proprietor, I imagine. Let's talk to the worker first. Pluck. Between the fuel stains and the fire in her eyes, it's easy to see if you're built yourself in Pluck. Pluck nods in acknowledgement of your presence. Well, it's a start. Pay Pluck to look the other way. Pluck will stay out of any negotiation or battle. Paid off people will not hinder you in negotiations and fights. Oh, shit. So that's still implied that if I start something with though, you're gonna have to fight against me? Civilian heavy laborer. Why would that be? He's not even the proprietor. Though, I mean, the other guy standing next to her is. Let's investigate a little bit more. We'll come back to you, Pluck. Goad. Or Gaudi. I don't know which one. Like most foremen, Goad prefers folk who can get the job done.
Kisotse?
Aye? And then I can just straight up pay Goad to help me. So it's not necessarily that he would fight against me, but if I want him as an ally, 45 shills will get the job done. Interesting. Nice scanner you got going on here. It's kind of cool. Civilian foreman. Because I don't want to be so loose with my shills. Not only do I like the challenge of seeing if I can win these things by myself, for now, right? But I just don't want to burn away all of my currency right off the bat. But if you're going to gang up on me, that's scary. Now, this guy has no reason to hate us right now. You know, he doesn't know what's going on. So we could talk to him, get even more of a feel for the situation, and then maybe decide from there. So let's do that.
I'll keep you up.
You haven't been talking to Vo, have you? Yeah, actually I have. So, yeah, that's the other thing. I guess maybe there's room for backstabbing here. I took the quest from Vo, but if Gura, let's say, can offer me a better deal, or if I just like the sound of the tune of Gura's jive a little bit more, I could maybe side with him. I don't know. I don't know if the game is freeing like that. If the strain in his brow is anything to go by, Gura might be open to a new line of work. Oh. Which is information I only got by hovering over his profile here. What happens if I right-click? What happens if I left-click? Okay. It's your death loot. You got worker's gloves. Okay. Okay. Let's ask about Vo's deal.
Pati's home.
So Vo tells me you two had a deal, and you lost your nerve.
Sehekisho.
Yeah, like I told him already, I don't want second-rate goods.
Sasiakiena?
Second-rate goods?
Kekaposhe.
The last batch I got from him was a total bust.
Tansasho.
Unusable trash.
How sepio?
Last batch of what exactly?
Oh, Shoakuna.
I'd rather not say. So we could offer to convince Vo to back off. Gura will like you. Convince Gura to pay up. Triggers a negotiation between me and Gura, which Eddie's apparently gets to be a part of. Negotiation? Maybe intimidation. That's a kind of negotiation. Or we could just straight rough up Gura, which will cause Gura to dislike us and will initiate a physical battle. And Gura will have Pluck assist him in that. Whereas for the negotiation, nobody assists Gura. Fascinating. Except for I still get an ally in both. What's extra fascinating is it's showing star symbols above the other characters, so not myself, but only for the physical battle. It's not for the negotiation. Second-rate goods, he says. Well, as much as I have sympathy for you about that, and I don't know much about the situation, so Vo might actually really be screwing you over here, Gura. The thing is, buddy, you did make a deal with him, and you are backing out, and you do seem to be confirming that, so it's not even that Vo's just making shit up. And I took a contract from Vo, so, you know, I don't even think this is necessarily the morally wrong thing to do to convince you to pay up. And that's exactly it. If we succeed, we would convince him. And we could do so through diplomatic ways. I did just increase my diplomatic options. So, yeah, let's do that.
Joteteke.
I don't care about the details. Vo wants his money. I won't pay. Waff, waff. Oh, shit. What'd you do? Untrained pet. Targets an opponent's argument each turn for 3. Oh, he just straight does 3 damage. Destroy this argument at the start of your next turn. Please don't tell me that means my pet gets destroyed. I don't think it's what that means, but it sounds like it could mean that. Oh, is this different music? I think it might be. I think I might also need some water, though, because we heard that crack in my voice. So let's take care. All right. Sal's Instincts. This was the card I was trying to say before. When I was like, Sal's something or other, this was the one. So he's coming at me for 3. No, sorry, he's coming at me for 4. We're currently coming at him for 3 because automatically my untrained pet does that. Damn, I love my pet already. Amazing. You're going to create an argument, but you don't have one yet. You do have 2 composure. Gain 1 dominance, but only if it destroys an argument. Okay, which we're not after other than the core argument, but that's always the goal and would end the battle of wits. Anyways, all right. But does not change that it's got the bigger range than Fast Talk. However, Fast Talk has got more experience towards its upgrade. So many things to consider. I love it. All right, well, we're going to use a deflection one way or another. Let me just read Sal's Instincts for a sec. Dominance. Deals an additional +1 damage. Okay. I mean, the maximum output, theoretically, if I get lucky, would be to go... Well, no, it depends. It depends. Because I could go Sal's Instincts, get Attitude, gain Dominance, and guarantee that this will do a minimum of 2 to a maximum of 5, which is better odds than Fast Talk, but with Inspiration I can make sure Fast Talk does at least 3. Which is about 50. You know what? Damn it. I hate that the hostility cards are so good. They really do seem powerful, at least the way I currently have them. Because, you know, the more I use the diplomacy cards, the stronger they get, right? But the same is true for the hostility cards, and I always want to be doing the best I can in the moment, right? But it's this interesting game mechanic where it's like, if you want to build a certain type of deck, you maybe hinder yourself early on. But that's going off the assumption that diplomacy will ever get better than hostility. But it also takes into account what I want to be doing, which I would rather be diplomatic if I can help it. But I don't want to lose either. And I know he's only going to get tougher as we go on, because we saw that in the last Battle of Wits. Look, if we gotta scare some people a little bit. Right? Okay, fuck it. Yeah, but Fast Talk could still be better than Oppress here. Yeah, but the odds are that Oppress is gonna do more. True. Nah, I go Oppress. I think it's a better play. Watch me only do 2. Or 3, because that would be just as good. Yeah, 2 or 3 and it wouldn't have mattered, but 4 or 5. All right. Gain 1 dominance. Wait, hang on. What's going on? I target myself with this or him? Probably me, right? This is good, right? because I want to gain the dominance. Well, let me test something quick. Okay. Judging on the color of the arrow, because it's never good to attack your own core argument, right? That's never good. So those are red arrows. You apparently can use your own attack cards to attack your own argument, but it would cause negative damage. It would be beneficial to attack theirs. So if I'm to use that color in the same way, I guess I throw the attitude at his, which is not what I would have thought it wanted me to do, but I guess is. So let's try that. Why should I play along? And then sure enough, the dominance is applied here as a positive thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So now, before I forget, let's deflection. Yeah. Think of it this way. This could go easy, or this could go hard. I didn't take in how much we did. Well, it broke his composure. Looks like it did damage. So we probably did at least 3. Which is at least as much as this would have done. So no harm, right? But still, we're gaining the experience of a card that's probably going to help us more in the future. Yeah, so it probably was for the best. All right, all right. And then you do your 3. Gur's hurting out for a better argument. What you got here? Irritable. Gain 1 stack whenever a card is played. At 10 stacks, Saul is dealt 5 resolve damage, and this argument is removed. Whenever a card is played. Okay. I'm Saul. I take 5 damage. So we want to reduce the number of cards being played if possible. But keeping in mind, of course, that we want to be putting out damage, so sometimes it just won't matter. 5 resolve damage. Shit, things are starting to get real all of a sudden. I'm not going to be able to block everything. And he is currently swinging for 4, and I currently have no composure, well, other than the 1 I start with. Yeah, I'm taking fucking 3 right to my resolve. Ah, damn. Unless I can deal enough damage here. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. Damn, I got unlucky. Shit. All right. Well, that means we go all out offensive then. We'll go intrigue and 2 threatens. Yeah. But even at max rolls for all 3, we don't break him. And we apparently take 3 right to the resolve. Damn. Oh well. I mean, at least doing less of the composure stuff is building this up less. That's the only good takeaway. So yeah, influence. But I don't have any influence. So I'll do this. You want some? Yeah, you got. Where's the counter? Times 2? Let me do it again. Times 3. Okay. So when it gets to times 10, that's when it happens. Got it. That did a max roll. Nice. Ugh, feels bad, but I have to end turn here. Take a hit. We take a hit. Why are we still talking? He's gonna do 4. Okay. Insert inspiration or attitude into your hand, but it'll get discarded at the end of the turn. So I can't save it for intrigued, the card. We can block his damage this time. Gonna have to keep reminding myself what all of this can lead into. Don't need to reduce it. We can block it full anyways. I don't really want any of this right now. No, I think I'm better off doing deflection, sells instincts into inspiration, and then fast talk. It's a lot of cards. That's 4 cards played. Not 3, because it's 4, because this gives me another card that then's played. Sets this to 8. Oh, frig, dude, we're taking damage. All of a sudden, I'm feeling the heat. Literally and metaphorically. I mean, physically, yes. Okay. Well, it is what it fucking is. The only thing would be, there is a parent 1 out, I suppose. If I just deflect here, I could not do any of this. I could just end, or I could just do fast talk, right? The thing is if I roll a 2 or 1, fast talk didn't even matter then, because it just gets hit by the composure and never doesn't even do any damage. Yeah, I don't think just doing fast talk is the way. The odds are against me. Yeah, I could wait for his composure to drop and for me to get some threatens, which arguably, realistically, do more damage. You know what? Actually, that's not a bad idea. So we literally just do one thing, hey? Okay. Let's give it a go. And then we just end with 2 actions still there. I hope I'm not making a terrible mistake, but let's do it. You have playable cards remaining. Are you sure you want to end your turn? I mean, I know, right? But yeah, I know. I'm not even going to say don't show again because I'm in streamer mode and there are going to be times I'm going to forget shit. So I kind of like that there's a safety net. But for this time, yeah, I think so. I hate it. But it's only because of their argument. Okay, so you've got this thing bone tired. I think we made the right call. Because I think we made the right call to end without using all of the actions. Because as we saw from the last guy, when Bone Tired gets destroyed, it will deal 9, right? And I could take Bone Tired out pretty realistically in 1 threaten. Boom, done. Still got 2 actions. He goes to 3. And then realistically, I could take him out in 1 more action. But even if that fails, I could very realistically finish him off of a fast talk. All the while, we didn't raise this so that it hits me directly with 5 resolve. Because it's only at a counter of 5 right now. That's 3 cards. That's 8. Where if I had done those 3 others, because it creates a card that then you have to use. At 10 stacks, Saul is dealt 5 resolve damage and this argument is removed. Instantly. That's what that means, right? Instantly that happens. Not when it becomes his turn again. So I would have walked away from this with less overall resolve. Yeah, I think I made the right call. Let's fucking go. Big brain. We love that. So since we're going for the takeout here, I don't use deflection. And that also keeps this counter down. So let's do this. Do we take it out in 1 go? That's pretty important to find out. No. Minimum roll. Okay. So now we've got a very interesting situation happening. Let's say I go with fast talking to this. We're just talking. Let's hear me out. And it rolls either a 2 or 3. This gets destroyed. Does 9 damage to him. Then it's a 50-50 as to whether or not Threaten takes him out. Because Threaten will either go 1 or 2, which would not take him out, or go 3 or 4, which would take him out. I don't like that. You know, I don't like that. But I don't like this thing either. If I don't take him out this turn, it would be best to block myself, which would put this up to 7. And I could still throw the threaten into Bone Tired. Let's put this up to 8. Yeah, I think that's the play. Since we didn't take it out or even bring it to 1, I think we go deflection, threaten into the argument, and it'll be at 8. But then, well, it's still at 50-50 then, Lance. No, it's not. No, it's not. Well, it depends. If I use a card to destroy his core argument, but that ticks us up to 10, will it still hit me for the 5, even though I destroyed the core argument? I don't know. I don't know how the interactions work. Anyways, either way, I think it's still smartest to go deflection threaten into the argument here, because there's a chance then that in the follow-up turn it won't even come to finding out whether or not that's how it works. Yep. Watch this only do 1. Oh my god! No! Wait, now we got... Well, we're gonna find out then. We're gonna find out. 1 stack whenever a card is played. But he doesn't play cards. Even though it's kind of based on this idea that he's playing cards. I don't think he does. If he does... Oh, I'm about to take a hard hit. But let's find out. Do you also play cards? He does not. Because the tick does not go up. Technically, as far as the keywords are concerned, he does not play cards. Gain 1 dominance. Hostility cards deal an additional... Interesting. And that happens when we destroy an argument. So if I go oppress into Bone Tired, we know it's going to guarantee take it out. Bone Tired's down to 1. This is a tick to 9. But that would mean I have dominance, which means threaten does 2 to 5. Bob, hey man, good to see that my chat's working now also. I was playing this game earlier today, and my poor buddy Stoneheart, he shows up and he sends so many messages. He sends so many messages. I like Stoneheart. He's a good guy. I was really looking forward to talk to people about this game tonight. And I had my chat messed up somehow. I don't know, dude. I would have responded. I so wanted to respond. And it wasn't until I decided to take a break because I was talking too much, and so my throat started getting fucked up, and I went to switch to Pokemon Showdown that I saw that he sent all these messages, and I was like, no. I messaged him on Discord after. Thankfully, I have him on Discord, so I was able to reach out and was just like, yeah, man, I'm sorry, dude, you know. We'll work it out another time, I'm sure. I'll show up in his chat because he's a streamer also, and do a formal apology that way also. But hey, welcome in, man. I didn't even think about the fact that I could just take out the irritable argument, but it's got a health bar of 6. That was probably never gonna be worth it, especially when there was this idea that I could have avoided it, and very realistically too. It's just, I got bad rolls leading up to this. I might have a look. You can give me a little brief rundown if you want. I love deck building. And I just, when I'm offline, I've been doing a fuck ton of deck building, to be honest, just in my own gaming time. And I really wanted to show that on stream, and I tried this one called Frost Train the other day, but it was not, it was more like Frost Punk and less like the deck building and blah. So I found this game, and I didn't even, it said nothing about being like pacifist friendly. It sounded like a cool narrative, choices matter, which is all true. I've got this ally, it's a fucking dog. You recruit people, you pay people off, you know, if you spare somebody, they might come back to get you in the future. So it's like a Life is Strange meets Cyberpunk 2077 meets Slay the Spire meets, you know, it's cool. It's cool. And I'd never heard of it. It's a game that came out, I think the last update was fucking 2017 or some shit. 2021 maybe, I don't know. It's old. But yeah, I never heard of it. I think, yeah, it is sick, dude. It is sick. And today's my first day ever streaming it, and I'm already further than I got in my test. So yeah, maybe I should let the game speak for itself. It's very technical and very hard to permadeath. If I die, the entire save file goes away. So that's another exciting thing. I love permadeath in my games. All right. Yeah, buddy. Okay, so I'm going to attack his argument, his bone-tired argument, which I know, it's kind of weird, but I think it's just early game. They're getting shitty arguments later. Like this one, irritable, is really cool. Whenever I play a card, my opponent's argument gains 1 to its stack, and when it reaches 10 stacks, they do 5 resolve damage to me, right? And my resolve carries over from battle to battle. I also have HP points, health points, right? And that is my vitality for physical confrontations, but resolve is that for these mental ones, because you have decks for both, you have interactions for both, right? So it's really important not only to win your battles, but trying to minimize the resolve damage you take from battle to battle to make the most out of your days, because there's day and night cycles in this game too, and then there's items you can buy to replenish yourself, and blah blah blah, right? Like so, yeah. But what I'm interested about, because I've never seen this interaction before, is if I destroy his core argument, which is how you win a negotiation, will this still trigger at the end? Because technically, at this point, I would have to play at least 4 cards to do so. Or will it not, because the opponent has been defeated, and so all of his arguments that were a part of him, they go away at the same exact time. I don't know. I haven't had this certain circumstance happen yet. So we're going to go oppress into bone tired. Impress me with something else interesting then. And then my threatened stronger. He's got 2 composure. I didn't think about his composure. Wait. Fuck, this could be bad actually. Wait, I didn't think about his composure. Fuck. I would need a max roll. I didn't think about his composure. Okay. Well, at this point, Lance, you're fucked, man. Damn it. Son of a... Okay. Yeah, if I get a max roll, I may be fine. If I don't, I'm definitely not. That's all right. I just take some damage. It's okay. Yeah, and then actually, it could get really bad, because then he's going to do 4. Well, no, I'd finish him off this turn, because I'll use an intrigue to finish him off. But I'll take 4. Oh, my God. All right. Well, let's find out. Do I get the max roll? Nope, not even close. Ah! All right. Yikes. But we take him out guaranteed now. Boom. Let's discuss, shall we? Negotiation successful. Pick the loot you want to keep. Pick a negotiation card. All right. So there's also the physical cards, like I was saying. The green ones are diplomacy cards. The red ones are hostility cards. And then these are manipulation cards that kind of like help you dig more, like draw more, discard stuff, have secondary effects. Not that these ones can't also have secondary effects, but yeah. Or we could decline altogether to get some of the game's currency, which are called shills. I have 75, which is the starting amount. And in my practice run, actually, I was declining everything because I just found that the shills were better. But so far this run, I've been actually taking cards. So intrigue seems interesting. It would definitely help me build the diplomacy deck that I ideally would have. Brainstorm, draw 3 cards. If I had better combos, if I had better interactions to go with this, I would say that's a strong card. Usually in deck building games, in general, drawing is a very powerful mechanic. But here, I don't think it's that important when it's costing me an energy. If this was 0, completely different story. I would probably take this if this costs 0. But the fact that it costs 1, I don't think my deck has enough differentiating effects from one card to the next yet that are significant enough to justify that energy expenditure. Over bear, it's 1 to 3. Attack a random opponent argument once for each opponent argument. But Oh. Wait, is that good? Attack a random opponent argument once for each opponent argument. Would the core argument count? Surely, right? Because... So you never get a target where this goes. But... statistically... kind of do even damage across the board anyways. Not guaranteed, but statistically. And even if it doesn't, that means you're devastating certain arguments, which could even be the core argument. So normally I don't like random effects, because I like to be in control of what's happening. But the fact that this is multiplying itself over and over... It's got a lower threshold, lower range than a simple threaten does. But I think I'm going to see a lot more opponent arguments as these battles go on. I mean, they're already starting to ramp up now. But this is another hostility card, which would take me further away from the diplomacy deck I'd ideally like to see. Man, you know, I think maybe Lance, who was testing this, was onto something with just taking the shills, yo. Because you could buy cards from merchants and stuff. I don't know, though. Overbear seems pretty good. Fucking, I'm gonna take Overbear for better or worse. I don't know, man. We're gonna take this shit. Fine, I'll do it. Go tell Vo I'll take the bloody shipment. But this is the last time. Alright. I'll go tell him just that. So you guys are chill then. Because, you know, we didn't duke it out. Right on. Middleman. Tell Vo that you successfully convinced Gora. There he is. So, did you knock some sense into him? The deal is back on. I should use you for all of my negotiations. Thanks. Hey, cool. I completed a job. Vo likes you. Nice. Nice. You get paid 50 shills. Dope. Wait, I thought this cost 80. Maybe I was mixing this up. No, I thought this... Did I not? Was this not worth 80? Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Bonus class, 30 shills. 50 plus 30 equals 80. Gift 150 shills to your friend? Grants first aid? First aid. Whenever you remove a debuff, heal 5 health. Oh. I actually never read the description for... Okay, yeah, currency. I think I did. It was just up here. That's good, but I don't need that. And I don't care to raise Vo's disposition towards me. Well, I don't even know if it does. It doesn't say anything about actually raising his friendship with me. Who knows? Maybe down the road we will, but for now, I think I'm good. Look at that. I have a friend. He likes me. That's awesome. Okay. Let's go back. Well, let's... Oh. There's so many more icons. Lance, there's exactly... Oh no, there's 2 more. There's 2 more. There's 2 more. There was 3 before, aside from this one. And now there's 5, aside from this one. Okay, so what's this? Traveling sales grifter. Urga needs some help making deliveries. It's a battle and negotiation focus. Store 30 health or... No way. So wait. Because when my health goes to 0, yeah, I would die. Right? Pretty simple. But I know that when my resolve goes to 0, I don't just die. I think, anyways. Because earlier in the game, yeah, here at the bottom, you recover resolve when you sleep at night, when you consume certain beverages, and when you win fights. If you run out of resolve, you won't be able to negotiate. But that surely shouldn't mean a run end, right? Because there's other options to negotiation. So... has there been day progress? Still 0% progress, even though I completed an actual quest. I did a side encounter and a quest, and there's still current progress 0% on the day? Which is not bad. Well, like, it's weird. It's like lore-breakingly weird, but like, it's not bad. Okay. Challenging quest, debt collection, battle and negotiation, difficulty star 2, Uni lent Gumtho 121 shills. Retrieve the money if you can, or make an example of Gumthro to make Uni happy. Graft. Pick a graft from a random draw. Yeah, because I've got these graft slots up here that I haven't been properly introduced to. Let's press G. Sells grafts. Grafts sound as crude as they are, salvaged from vagrant tech and plugged straight into your spinal cord. They come in wholly, advanced, and black market bootstrap varieties, depending on your resources. Oh, that's still pretty vague. I'm guessing it's like perks, though, right? These are your 3 perks for negotiating. These are your 3 perks for battling. Passive effects. Probably, right? Especially since they go into my spinal cord. They're kind of always there with me. Yeah, that makes sense. Treat your pet. Limited time opportunity. Oh, interesting. This opportunity will disappear if you don't seize it. There's a perfect spot for grooming or training your pet. If you can get there before someone else stakes a claim to it. Clearing in the woods. Oh. And then another limited time opportunity. This opportunity will disappear. A rare lumen fissure has opened in the bedrock here. Funny things happen when raw lumen vapor goes untapped. It's a healing spring. Well, that makes it sound like only health. So definitely going to pass up that. Assist recovery. Ellen is trying to track down some stolen goods and needs you to track down some leads. This one is only a 1-star difficulty. One of the rewards is to upgrade a card. But I'm passively upgrading cards by experience. 55 shills, 65 shills, 50 shills. Sorry, I got something on my glasses. Just gotta get that off quick. There we go. I don't need the restoration. So to me, it's pretty clear cut. I either do the challenging debt collection, or I do the limited time opportunity of treating my pet. I mean, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy, you know? We gotta help him out. He's still untrained. Yeah, and this is still gonna be here. So why would I ever take this one before this one? Well, actually, that's not guaranteed that these will all be here, but even if they aren't, yeah, I gotta help the pet. I'm with you. We're gonna do that. We didn't get stopped by anything on the way. That's something that can happen too. When you're on the way to a thing, a random encounter can sometimes happen where somebody stops you in the road for some reason or another, and you can deal with that on your way too. You arrive at a clearing in the woods that isn't too overgrown with wild bush and take Eddie's, and Eddie's takes off to roll around in the grass. Oh man, he's so untrained, you know? You can't blame him. He's just an untrained guy. Heh, cute. Play with Eddie's, train with Eddie's. Restore 10 resolve, fully heals Eddie. Increases Eddie's health and damage. Eddie's will also help you in negotiations once trained. Oh. Wait, what did I say? Did I misspeak? Uh-oh. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Well, I am down some resolve, but Eddie's is full health right now, right? Hold on. If I right-click, no. Yeah, it's full health. And I'm not that hurting for resolve. So as much as playing sounds super cute, I think the logical thing to do is to train, right? To increase his health and damage. Also help you in negotiations once trained. Like, that sounds pretty hype, too. I thought he was already helping me in negotiations, though. He did like a direct 3 damage to the opponent's core argument. Yeah. Either way, I can't look past the first half of this, and I'm intrigued by the second half. So I'll train Eddie's. There's time to play later. Plus, you know, he's so untrained. We need to take care of that first, then play time. You know, I can come a second. So yeah. You put together an impromptu obstacle course from branches and dead trees, leading to a dummy made of putrid mulch. Up and over. That's right. Wait, if it's putrid mulch, and he bites into it, or even if he claws into it, we want him to stick his mouth on putrid mulch or get that stuck underneath his fingernails? Man, I'm a horrible fucking trainer, yo. Low to the ground, real quiet. Now, sick! Eddie's max health increased by 10. Damn, that's a substantial amount. Base damage increased too. Damn, he looks so fierce. Ah, Eddie's. All right, so these did stay, but sure enough, the other limited one went. Fuck it. I'm gonna do debt collection. I know it's saying it's a challenging quest. Was this on Steam? Yeah, it was after tax here in Ontario. It cost $25.75 Canadian after tax. So not too bad. I rushed for it because I was like, well, fuck, man. I really want to play this and I want to put it on the channel. I've been having some dud streams lately, so I was like, let's do something I'm excited about, right? My advice to you, though, wishlist it. Wishlist it, wait for the first opportunity it goes on sale, and buy it up. But there's a free demo also that's available right now, so you could play that as well. And that would catch you up on probably what you missed here in the stream also. But it's multi-choice. As you saw, I missed out on that heart thing before, but even on how you tackle the quests, because you showed up just as I was in a negotiation battle with that guy at the docks, but the story there was another guy in a bar hired me to go get this other guy to agree to a contract that they had made prior to me, which the guy who I was in the negotiation battle with, Grudge, I think his name was backing out on. But because this is a multi-choice game, it gave me the option to either convince the dude to go through with the initial deal that they both agreed on, or take the side of the guy who was backing out and convince the other guy to back out, or like, and I could have done the convincing of the guy who backing out through negotiations or through a physical confrontation, but the physical confrontation would have had one of his coworkers assist him for the battle. Like this is it's kind of amazing. I can't believe I've never heard of it. Like, and I'm worried that later in the game, because I looked a little bit ahead, not too much, I didn't want to spoil too much, but I saw that there's not always human opponents, and there's aliens. There's aliens, like, well, you saw the guy, he didn't look anything like human that I was talking to, right? So there's intellectual humanoid species, right, that understand communication and have reason and are willing to back down through talking and stuff. But I feel like there's going to be some that aren't like that and probably know, like, taking prisoners and stuff. But I said at the beginning of streaming this game, I was like, look, as long as I can at least do my very best to avoid it, if there's the odd lethal one, it's fine, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, for the most part, this game seems really in tune with what I'm about. So yeah, I'm just really fucking excited. I can't believe I found this game. Through not even trying to find a game like this, just trying to find a fucking deck building game. Yeah. All right, so let's take a challenging quest. God, wish me luck. What is this route? Also, she's bouncing back and forth, losing her way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you get me. So there's a bunch of people. We'll talk to the guard first. Rook's Bar, Brawls, and Rokos Laughter. Quick, look up Rokos. Bob, I challenge you. Help me out. We got to learn this word. Or should I just do it? One of us is going to do it. I'll let you decide which one of us. Alike have earned her a reputation she doesn't seem quick to dispel. We'll right-click her. Another interesting thing about this game, and I'm probably not going to take advantage of it too often, every single character, similar to like a Skyrim, right, or a Fallout game, Bethesda games in general, apparently can die. And there's a bonus to murdering anybody. There's specific cards, some of which are even unique cards that you get if you were to kill somebody, but there's obviously a lot of benefits for working with people not being like that too. In fact, you could see some of them here. There's a social boon if this person were to fall in love with you, but there's a social bane if this person were to hate you, and both are mysteries. Oh, what's happening? Hold on. Oh, I see we have 3 people. Jekyll does not... Oh, yeah, I remember you, Jekyll. You showed up the other day. Well, welcome in, dude. I'll take a sip right now. For that, you guys might notice I actually added a couple extra redeems. Literally today I did it live while I was on stream. I just went silent for a moment and did it. And I do have my stream up for this game, and that seems to be just fine. I could kind of tell when my computer fans didn't go crazy when this game launched. I was like, all right, my computer can actually handle this one. So I do have my stream open, so whenever anybody does a redeem, follows anything, I will actually see that, and I don't need to ask for assistance. See a Ruck's voice. Look at that tongue. Wait, really look at her mouth for a sec. Is that just her gums, or is that actually her tongue? I think it's her gums. Like, just like the inside of her cheek, the inner lining. Holy shit. Dude, it's fucking... What's going on with your mouth? Anyways. She's an Admiralty guard. Okay, alright. Okay, I'm gonna look up that word. I'm gonna find out what that word means. Go definition. Oh, making or constituting a disturbingly harsh and loud sound. Oh. So in context, her bar brawls. See, I don't even know what that means. But, well, yeah, I know. I said you, but I kind of want to hear how it's supposed to be pronounced too. So I'll double up. But thank you for looking into that. Okay, let's have a listen together.
Raucous.
Raucous. Okay. Wait, learn to pronounce? Practice. Oh, no. Block. What happens? Click?
Raucous.
I see. Okay, sorry, Google has new features. But anyways, making or constituting, yep, yeah, I'm seeing that. No, that's literally the only option, at least for like the quick thing. So, no, I trust you, man. That's good. Okay. So she has a disturbingly harsh and loud laughter. She's that kind of a guard. Okay. Keep on the good side of the Admiralty, and your livelihood will benefit all the more for it. All right, I'll keep that in mind. There's all like the words are highlighted and stuff if you want more context and things. If at any point anybody wants to know about anything, let me know. So far, I've been doing every one that's new to me. I'd already read that one, but I'm happy to reread for people that want to know. So we've got our quest giver here. She's also the proprietor of this establishment. I wonder how far that extends. Well, these are like what, guard barracks? Everybody seems to be, because they've got the Admiralty crest. Actually, don't know. Makes me want to talk to her first. Fine, we will. When you need the fastest pencil pusher in the West, you need Uni. Their Admiralty has eyes on all. Okay, so we can take our opportunity. Fuck it, might as well. Right here, right now. Where does you got work for me? I'm happy to help. If the price is right. I let Guff throw 121 shills, and she's blast to do in paying me back. Do you want to see if you can go collect on it? No problem. What do you want me to do if they don't have it, though? Make an example out of them so folks don't start thinking I'm a charitable operation. Either way, I'll see you get paid, 'cause I know you're no charity yourself. Damn. Kinda went deep. Alright. Yeah, we'll accept. Okay. So we got a physical card. Another physical card. But it's a maneuver physical card. And we got a negotiation specifically manipulate card. Interesting. So I'm happy to take physical stuff. Because like I said, it can lead to surrenders. I'll probably generally go for more negotiation stuff. Oh, we'll fuck around. So let's read them all. Wind up instead of wind. Or is that wind up? Maybe it's like the word stripped. Have you ever thought about that? Striped and stripped. I think I'm using the right example. What is this one? Let me see here. Stretch break, you got it, brother. I'll stand up and do that real quick. I think in the description I put 10 seconds. So in my head, I'm gonna count 10 seconds from the time I start. So give me 1 sec. I hadn't even thought about what kind of stretches I'm doing. I'm just gonna do some random shit. You know what the best part of the stretch break is? Not only does it get me stretching that is necessary and very helpful for a body like mine, but, and this is the best thing about it, it means I get to stop talking for a few seconds. Oh, it's having some struggle. It's keeping up with my own rate of conversation. So I thought, hey, let's add some redeems in that can help me with that. I turned my cough drop one back on. I made sure hydrate was there. We get the stretch. What else did I add? Oh yeah, I literally added a stop talking routine. Yeah. Well, they're all supposed to be with the idea that I take a break from talking. But yeah, I forgot I literally added one. And I think I put in like the description like command lands to stop talking for 10 seconds. Yeah, man. I need it, man. I fucking need it sometimes. Okay. Discard this card. Increase the damage of this card by 4 until played and return it to your hand? What? So it does 4 damage. Then you discard it, but you discard any card that does damage. Increase the damage of this card by 4 until played. I'm not sure how to read this. I'm not sure if that means it has a second option when it's in your hand. So you could either play it to deal 4, or you can secondarily choose to discard it in that moment to add 4, which the first time would double its power. From there on, it wouldn't, right? It would just be adding 4. Well, always adding 4, but you know what I mean, effectively doubling. So to later? That intrigues me. I don't know much about my battle deck because I've only done that once before and only in my testing. I love how you actually talk though, because some people kind of just sit there, you know? Man, dude, for the first like 6, 7, maybe even 8 months of my streaming career, I'd be 100% with you. And I'd be like, yeah, what the fuck? Like, do they not realize that's boring for people? But something about my health recently and just the way I've been pushing myself on streaming, dude, I get it. I don't want to change the way I present, for the record. This is not me saying that I'm, well, happily gonna change to that way, but I am gonna say that I get it, man. Trust me, try streaming for like 9 months, as much as I have been. Like, sometimes, right now even, I think it's partially because of the monster. I should be drinking more water probably, but I feel like a burning at the back of my throat. I'm not gonna lie, dude. So I get it. It's not fun. It's not cool. No offense to the people that do it, right? But I am with you that I way prefer people performing the way that I perform and the way that a lot of my favorite content creators perform. Because I know a lot of people that do just talk nonstop and they somehow make it, and they don't even complain like I do. Like some of my favorite like big names, Elam, Sakuno, Amelie, Sayu VTuber, SFan TV, like all like the big name, the people that bring in like the big numbers, they never complain even. And now that I'm like in the biz, quote unquote, I'm like, damn, you guys are real goddamn troopers, aren't you? Like maybe they're just built different, and I literally mean that, but like, I don't know. But yeah, to the credit of the people that do pace themselves, take it easier. Again, like experience has taught me that not to give those people too hard a time. Some people are also just lower energy, which I also respect and understand. I am when I'm not performing. I don't talk to anybody. Well, that's not true, but I keep the talking to a minimum because I'm introverted, right? I just really like this performing thing. But yeah, no, I do get it. But to be clear, I am with you. I am with you. This is in no way me tearing down your whole thing and saying I'm actually on your side. I just also understand why that is for some people. Yeah, I do know what you mean, but that's why I don't stream, because I could not do it. Yeah, man, yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Yeah. But I like streaming. I want to keep doing it. And we're just going to find inventive ways to make it work, just like my new redeems. Yeah. So, okay. The last one, it was doing 4 damage. It doubles if you discard it. I don't know what the criteria on discarding is. That does seem to be better. Yeah. Than what my current battle deck is offering. Straight up better than the elbow strikes. Generally better than the stab, because it's not nearly as risky, right? And then it's got this secondary effect. So that's good. Spare blades. If this is discarded, insert a blade flash into your hand. It has unplayable. So literally, this card is sitting in your hand, needing to be discarded by another means. Or I guess, by just simply not being played. Yeah, suppose you wouldn't have to use another card to discard it, because every card... Or do they? Is it considered discarding? Surely it must be, right? The game's probably told me, I just don't remember at this point. I'm going to go on the assumption that if a card is not played and then is put into the discard pile, that is considered having been discarded. So this will passively discard, but you could force it maybe through other means also. And Blade Flash, as we see off to the right here, is a 3/4 0 cost damage card that also has Piercing. Piercing ignores damage blocked by defense. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. At least of my experience of this game so far, that's kind of ass. So these cards can be upgraded. You see these little ticks underneath the names. The more you use them, the more experience the cards themselves gain, which literally levels them up. Crazy, right? But have you ever heard about a deck building game where the cards themselves have experience and level up as a result? Like upgrading cards, yeah. We've seen that. Slave Aspire, for instance. You see that shit. But not through usage. Well, sort of. There are some cards where if you defeat a foe, it'll upgrade another card, sometimes itself. But not like in a system like this. I think that's so wild. So there is a thing, like if I look at what it could end up being, like this is boosted blades. The boosted version would insert 2 blades of flash, but that's one kind of boosted, because when they level up, they have splitting paths also. You could either take boosted blades or like stone blades. If this is discarded, insert a blade flash into your hand and gain 3 defense. Okay. But, and so for some things, I'm sure it's better to take them thinking about the upgrade down the road. But generally, I got to imagine it's better that you probably want to like what it's already doing before you're caring about what it does when it upgrades. Unless Brainstorm. No, it never becomes 0. Gain 2 composure. No. I think the only reason I'd ever want this, right now at least, is if an upgraded version could get it to 0, but it doesn't. So, well, in that case, I am taking a battle card, or the 10 shills, but my battle deck is looking kind of weak, and I bet there's going to be times where I'm just forced into battling, or it just makes way more sense to battle. So, wait, what happens if I click myself? Oh, you just do more animations. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm gonna take wind up. We'll find out what this whole discard thing is about. Great. Now get to work. All right. And then, what's your deal? Worker, pass lock. Some folk look like they can handle the rough like more than others. Pass lock? Yeah, he'll do. Day to you. Oh, but I can't hire him. Even though I was like, yeah, he'll do. Do for what? A whole lot of nothing, apparently. Okay. What about you? Worker Veep. Hello, Sal. You know be my name. Wait. Yes. Wait. Are you the merchant? Are you the merchant I got the dog from? Oh. You would know me. Yo, what's up, Veep? Long time no see. Alright. Well, there's nothing else for me to do here. So let's get outie. And then we'll go right to the mission. Because that's going to go well. Find Gumthrow and deliver an ultimatum. Pay up or get ready to get hurt. Oh, shit. Okay. We got a random encounter on the way. Lux comes stumbling towards you, clutching her gut like it might fall out. Damn. Let's find about Lux. She's a spree thug. Okay, that's like one of the organizations in this world. Yeah, which are all comprised of criminals. Please, help me. Oh, hold on. What's happening here? An Admiralty patrol just attacked me, but I ain't done nothing wrong. Okay, so we could hide her until the danger passes. We could agree to protect her, or we could leave her to her fate. I'm willing to hide her. She might stab me in the back, but at least that way we're not having to confront her pursuers. Yeah, I'll hide her. All right, hide in the tree line, and I'll keep them busy. Thank you. Lux hobbles her way to the tree line and gets out of sight just in time. Seems like she also joined my party. I should have probably read that first since it was the time-sensitive one. Oh, wait, I gotta do something. Hold on. I just realized. Okay, we're good. We're chilling? We're chilling. Oh, God, I think we're chilling. God, I hate that. I'm gonna do a test real quick, actually. You know what? I'm gonna do a test real quick. I'm gonna do a test. This is a test. There. And then. Aha, good. All right. Sure enough, the Admiralty patrol comes hot on Lux's tail, breathless from the chase. Hey, you. We're looking for a wanted criminal. You seen him? Oh, we could give her up. Or trick Fiporo into looking elsewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I know Lux is a part of a criminal gang, so I could turn her in to the authorities. But she was wounded. If I turn her in, they might fucking kill her. You know what? I want a trick. Plus, profitable. They might pay me, the guard, but there's no guarantee. And there's no guarantee with Lux either. But there's kind of like an honor among thieves, you know? Where I feel like if I help Lux, Lux will help me. It just feels better. It's a risk either way, but I think I'm going to trick here. Plus, I like a good opportunity for a negotiation. Now that you mention it, I did see someone walk off towards the creek over there.
Shenapota?
That's Roughwood in that direction. Are you sure, citizen?
Shapopa?
What is that thing? Yeah, what is it? Oh, he looks happy. He's a trained pet now. Aw. He looks happy. Whoa, we're C4. What? You're attacking my pet instead of me? But like mentally. Okay, because it's an argument. Okay. I was about to get super heated. But this is a mental attack. And right now, as far as this battle is concerned, my pet is considered an argument. Okay. An argument with no composure. So, but I'm moving first. So, I like her concern that's based on the dog. That's cool. So, yeah. So, my dog at the very least would do 3. That's why there's also this 3 icon above. Abuse of power. At the start of Feporo's turn. Incept a planted evidence argument if one does not already exist. What? When this argument is destroyed, deal 1 damage to owner's core argument. Planted evidence is an argument with 1 resolve. So you're kind of corrupt, huh? Just an extra reason that we should take Lux's side here. Well, shit. Commentate. Actually gonna do something else, I think. Oh, do I want to? I don't know. Let's try it. Learning on the job. Capacity increased by 1. Then if I make you transparent. That's really not that bad. That's really not that bad, Lance. You can take that. You can take that so there's no more issues. Yeah, I can take that. I can take that. It's cool. Whatever. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. Anyways, shit, my threatens are almost ready to level up too. So, I doubt I would get to play it twice. Yeah, because why would it leveling up mean that it goes into my hand? It would still go into the discard pile. Okay. Yeah. So, you have a 23. Coming at my dog over 4. But I can't apply... Wait, can I? I can. I can apply composure to my dog's argument, which would mean even though it would take damage, it would not get destroyed. And then my dog, because it's a trained pet now, instead of an untrained pet, can keep on attacking for 3. And they would have to keep wasting resources targeting into it. That seems good. Okay. That's just more damage output, and Doggo gets to help out more, right? So yeah, we'll do that. I'm on your side here. And then we'll threaten into the core argument. Wait, why is that? Oh, no, yeah, it's good. You better listen close. And now, it should have upgraded. Upgrade ready. So how does that work? Upgrade card. Okay, sick. When this card levels up, it chooses from a random pool of cards? Oh. This card levels up, it chooses... Oh. Really? Wait. Really? Hold on. Let me just right-click this for a sec. Oh. Oh. I thought I would get a random? Really? Okay, I'm not a huge fan of that. I'm not a huge fan of the fact that it's a random upgrade. I'd have much preferred to have control over that. Let's see how it goes. Cause see, it could get destroyed. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Dominance. Draw a card. Attack with this card twice. Boosted threaten. The thing is, all of these are better, with the exception of Threaten of Clarity, which is only potentially better. I don't like that it gets destroyed, but it does do 8 damage guaranteed, which is crazy. That's a lot of damage. Shit. Fuck it. Let's do an upgrade. I want to know. Review upgrade options. So, maybe it's a threaten only thing? Because why would I get to choose ever if it's always random, right? Yeah, maybe it just pertains to just threaten in general. Okay, well, what am I gonna get? Oh, I clicked. Do I have to drag it? Wait, how does this work? Oh. Can I not upgrade it now? Wait. So I've seen the option to upgrade cards as a reward before. I kind of thought that meant an upgrade a card that wasn't ready yet. But maybe you can only upgrade a card once it reaches its... Okay. Okay. I'll accept that. Anyways, more about the battle, less about what comes after. So let's get this threaten ready.
Hells have tea.
You better listen close. And then the dog attacked, so it did 3. She attacked at the dog's negotiation, but I saved it. So now... Oh. I don't get to choose where the dog attacks. I see. I would rather the dog attack the core argument. Well, I haven't even read this yet. Maybe this forces it. Targets an opponent's argument each turn for 2 to 4 damage. Oh, the dog's gonna save itself. It does 3 to this. This only has 3 resolve anyways. So this will never get to attack this. And she's coming at me, so the dog's just fine. In fact, I just deflect myself. Now, what happens if I oppress her argument? Would the dog then redirect its attack to the core argument? That's a risk. Probably not one worth taking. But I do wonder. No, I mean, it just seems way more stable to just, I myself, keep the pressure on the core argument. Dog take care of that. Now what's this? Planted evidence. When this argument is destroyed, deal 2 damage to Sal's core argument. Okay. So she's gonna start targeting this. But until this gets destroyed, it does nothing. Okay. I'm chill with that. Which kind of makes sense too, you know, whatever. If there's planted evidence left on me, but our interaction is over, this would do nothing to me. Assuming I ditch it soon after. Okay, inspiration, 2 influence. because that's how many turns the influence lasts for. Domination. I think it's better to just deflect myself, oppress into the core, fast talk into the core, and not worry about these two. Yeah. 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 Okay. Let's do it. Wait, I can... Oh, yeah, no, it would make sense that you might want to give this composure, because it's when it gets destroyed that it does a negative effect. Yeah, okay. But no, I'm going to do myself. Think of it this way. Sorry. That didn't change. Okay, good. You don't want this to get messy. Just listen here. And then we end turn. Dog hits that before. Okay, chill. You're gonna have to try harder to convince Purpuro this turn. I see, her arguments are building up. Is that what that message means? Or his, I don't know gender. I just, at this point now, I'm assuming everybody's female. Given the number of hard-working females there are in this game. Which is awesome. Okay, so... Oh, 2 intense. Never seen that before. Both targeting me. Amounts to the same amount of damage we've been seeing so far, but something I shouldn't get too comfortable with. So his deflection will still fully defend. You're going for the core argument. Oh, we probably just win. I don't even think I need to deflect. Unless I get horrible rolls. Oh, you do have 2 composure. Don't forget that again, Lance. Attack a random opponent argument for each opponent argument. Well, technically, she only has the 1. Because this one hasn't been employed. And these are intense, not arguments. Okay, so Overbear... kind of underwhelming at the moment, which is what I was worried about, but it's cool. Let's see how things go. A trap that a lot of these deck building games can get you in is this idea that when you're presented with cards, you should always take cards. The issue can be if you're just putting mediocre shit in your deck where you're not seeing your good stuff as much because you have to filter through all the crap to get to it. But I didn't think I was at the point yet where my deck was strong enough that was an issue, and I'm not saying I am now either, but it is something I should keep in mind going forwards. Removing cards and just opting out of cards is absolutely valid and powerful in its own way. So I'm going to oppress. See how much I do. 2. We broke the composure. Music's changing because things are more intense. We can't win. Or maybe... if I did 3, go down to 4. It would be... it'd be so risky. Why risk? There's no point to risk. You don't have to risk. Lance, just don't do it. Just don't risk. Just play this safe. All right, fine. Fine. Fine, I'll play it safe. I'm going to do Overbear. It should work where it just does 1 to 3 to the core argument. I know Intrigue would be better here. This is just a test for me anyways. I see. You can't target because that's not how it works. It's random. But it's as the only option, it should hit that. Okay. Dope. And then we're out of actions, so we end. No, I don't think so. And then we win. Hell, I mean, Doggo even wins this for us. But I'm still going to play because I want to experience up my cards. So I guess we fast talk for the experience since Threaten is already good. Well, if that's the case, why don't we just do a bunch of fucking manipulation shit just for the hell of it? And then fast talk. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. I think one of my deflections was already ready to upgrade. Might be in my discard pile. Yeah. So if it does work that they don't just automatically upgrade, I have to get that as a reward or bring them somewhere as a service or something like that, then it doesn't help me too much to have a lot of the same kind of card ready to upgrade. So I guess Sal's Instincts. I mean, I'll still do Deflection because we can still knock her out. But yeah, let's do this. Okay. These don't upgrade, at least not through normal means. So, doesn't matter. We'll go Influence. We'll go Deflection on myself. Just for the experience. Inspiration? Oh, because it does 2. Fuck! I didn't take it and it did 2. I should have fast talked. I was just, oh man, I was just getting crazy. Negotiation upgrades available. Okay. Let me click on Threaten. Oh. What happens if I click Cancel? Visionary Threaten. Lucid Threaten. This was the first one. Visionary Lucid. Visionary Lucid. Now what if I click the second one? Threaten of Clarity. Boosted Threat. Okay, you know what? I'm all right with that. I still wish I had full control, but full control would probably mean you get out of hand when there's that many options. You know what? I kind of like that they reined it in. Okay, I take it back. Now that I understand what's going on, this upgrade system, not too bad. So, and it's this whole random thing might even be unique to, like, it might be the minority of cards. So what's going on is Threaten, I think, had something like 6 or 8 upgrades, possible upgrades. When you go to upgrade it, which you can do, I don't know if it has to always be at the end of battle or whatever, without like getting a service or reward though, unless you consider the end of battle as the reward. Actually, yeah, I guess it would be, huh? Because I bet if I do this, I can't just take a card also, but that's fine, because I said adding a bunch of cards is not a great thing in general anyways, unless the card really makes sense to be added. So upgrade is probably more often the better thing to do, unless you get like rare cards, I suppose. But Threaten is drawing from its 6 or 8 possible upgrades and presenting you with 2 that you aren't even locked into doing, because you can back out and choose a different one if you don't like your 2. But if you do want to do your 2, they stay the 2 that were given and you get to choose from there. So we can either just make it more powerful in general. Could draw a card. Gain 1 dominance. Hostility cards deal an additional 1 damage. Remove 1 stack at the end of turn. Dominance is an argument with 2 resolve. Apply 4 composure to all friendly arguments. Expand. Remove this card for the rest of this negotiation. Interesting. So we could have 4 composure, but it's only to 1, but it's not expended. So for every negotiation battle, this is getting put in the discard as normal, back into the draw. It could keep showing up. This is a one and done per negotiation battle, but boom, all at once, all of your friendly arguments get it. And now I have an ally. I have a dog, which in negotiations is a very powerful argument, to be honest, especially now that it's trained. Huh. But here's the thing. If you go wide deflection, you're opening yourself up to more resolve loss. Whereas boosted deflection, well, maybe you'll lose more minor arguments earlier in battles. You would have more stable protection of your own core argument, and as a result, keep overall resolve longer. I think I'm into the stableness of that more. I kind of want to upgrade that shit before I upgrade the Threaten, assuming I can't do all 3 of these right now. This is 3 in the top here too. 3 cards ready to upgrade. That's cool. That's a nice little reminder at all times when you're not in this screen. I'm going to do deflection first. I think I'm going to go with the stable option. If it allows me, I'll definitely do the threatens after. But let's do this. Hey! Hey! I love that for me. So yeah, I think I'm going to go lucid threaten. And then I'll go... Well, shit, now that I know that this is how this works, threaten a clarity seeming a lot fucking better now. I just didn't like the idea that it was out of my hands. Boosted threaten is good too, though. Destroys it. But, you know, I'm kind of okay with that. Because like I said, you know, you don't need to hold on to all your cards always. But if I'm doing a consistent 8 every time this goes, like, that's a fuck ton of damage. Because this could be hitting for 3s. You know? 3 uses of this. Barely could be better than this. Nah, I know, that's... Well, it's 50-50, so it's not too... That's not too out of... unbelievable. I like that it's like they've got a grill. They've got like an engine down below with their upgrade. That's awesome. Actually, that's crazy. They get all mech'd out. They get all fucking mech'd out when they upgrade. Well, well, well. If it isn't Nova, what's going on, girl? I'm playing a new game. I'm super stoked about it. I'll tell you about it if you want. It's a little bit complicated. But, yeah. Welcome in. Welcome in. Shit, I'm tempted to go threaten of clarity. That shit just seems bonkers. It was just the one I was shooting down before. Good, how am I? I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for asking. My throat hates me. Because of how much talking I'm doing. But other than that, I'm fantastic. I really like this new game that I've discovered. Ayo! Wait. Oh. Oh, you're making it like that. You're making it like that. Okay. 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 I see how it is. One-track mind, huh? Yeah? Just can't help but imagine that baby milk bottle shoving it down my throat. With your Tootsie Wootsies. What? For context, anybody that might hear this after the fact, Nova is a VTuber, and she recently changed models, and she's got a bunch of cool new toggles to go along with it. LMAO, you wish. Nah, actually, I don't. I said the mommy thing in your chat because I thought it'd be funny, but I'm not even into that kind of stuff. And the ear cleaning thing, ugh, that was like... even too much for me to joke about. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? It's like a fucking ice pick. You gonna give me a lobotomy? Like, what the fuck? It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute before you take offense or something. But I was a little bit freaked out. I was like, earwax and cleaning and it's not cute. It's like, what? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Or is that just me? Is that just me? Why do you have that? Why do you have that as a toggle? Shit, I'm tempted by the power that is threatened of clarity. My mind clearly needs some clarity after this. Fuck it. I just want to see the devastation that this card would be. Well, okay, but Lance, is that smart? Well, you're about it. You're about to do a challenging one, though. Fuck it. We go crazy. We go crazy. And that's all my upgrades. And I also get to pick a negotiation card. So it's not one or the other. Oh, well, dope. Why even make it like the upgrade time at the end of battles then? Why not just make it always? Maybe it is always. Maybe it's just like, hey, since you're here anyways, do you want to upgrade your cards before you forget? Yeah, actually, that's probably it. That's probably it. So these 3 cards, Evil Eye, Keep Cool, and Erupt, all sort of interesting their own right, but all kind of ass. And now that the deck is starting to get better, man, I think I just decline these 3 and I take the 10 shills. Yeah? Play 4 hostility cards in a single turn. Attack a random opponent argument. That's not even that good. For 2? Evil Eye. The damage of the next card played this turn is doubled. I mean, okay. Actually, okay. If the stars align, and I have Evil Eye in my hand at the same time as having that newly upgraded Threaten, what was it called now? Threaten of Clarity. Yeah. Well, that would be 16 damage. But that's some fucking luck. Wait, does it just get straight destroyed the first time I use it? Shit. I need some. So it's one and done. I guess that's the thing I didn't really fucking properly take it. It's still crazy. It's still going to be good for the challenge. One and done, huh? You know what I low-key wish? I wish I could take Evil Eye right here and somehow it also get destroyed when I use it instead of just expending. Because if I could do that, so I didn't have to deal with this bullshit in my deck afterwards, that would kind of probably be worth it. You go for the 16 at somebody's core argument, a challenging opposition. You just probably take up more than half of their argument right there. But since it's only one time, and then I'm stuck with this bullshit afterwards. Well, okay, but the cards are getting better. As my deck scales, this scales with it, and exponentially. That's true, too. That's true. That is true. I'm thinking about this too short term. As the cards get better, that card gets better, but not just a 1-for-1, exponentially. Because it's doubling their effect. But it's only the damage. It's only the damage, not the secondary effects. So you say better, but you mean conditionally better. When only looking from a damage point of view. And there is still the whole thing about these cards that have a range. Like, see, I'm thinking about the 8 too much. I'm not thinking about when I pull a fucking 1, and that means I do an additional 1. Like, that's when it's ass. And it's not doing any secondary effects. And it probably doesn't care about the random effects of, say, Overbear. Attack a random opponent argument once for each opponent argument. And how does Evil Eye read? The damage of the next card played this turn is doubled. Well, how does that work when it's potentially doing its damage multiple times? Damage of the... I guess it probably would double for each time. Well, that's kind of cool, too. Actually, that's pretty good. Because even if they're rolling 1s... Well, that's the terrible excuse. But if we're rolling 2s... That makes a pretty big difference. And then 3s is like, okay, now we're really fucking talking. Okay, that's a cool combo that would exist after. Fuck, I don't know what to do, man. I'm gonna give Nova the Evil Eye. Nova, because you're here, I'm giving you the Evil Eye. We're going with that. Fuck it. Funny you should say that. Yeah, she looked real roughed up. I think she might have been concussed. Good. We'll catch her quick. Thanks for the help, Grifter. No problem, officer. Brine for brains. Duty and out. Lux emerges from the tree line, trembling like a beaten dog. Thank you. Truly. Hesh must be Must like me something fierce to put a hunter in my path. Hesh is the jellyfish god, right? Hesh of the dark. Oh, the cult's god of the abyss. Believed to live deep under the ocean. Oh. What if the deep lore is that? Yeah, I'm giving you that evil eye. Yeah, you better watch out. You might have an angel avatar now, but I can still give you the evil look. I do really like your avatar, the wings. Do you identify as it being an angel? I was kind of getting the vibes based on what you were saying, but I don't want to assume too greatly. This also gives me time to wipe my glasses down that are suddenly giving me troubles. Oh, I hate not having perfect vision. It's such a pain in my behind, especially when my vision just likes to blur out on me randomly. I probably should go to a doctor. I probably am in need of help. I probably should get a checkup, but I'm just too stubborn as hell. Stubborn as hell. Hell like the eye. Hell like the evil eye. The evil eye I'm giving you because I think you can take it, because you're so brazen and confident and smart. You can look past the eye and know what's behind. You know what's going on. I'm running out of words to stall, but I gotta keep doing it because my glasses hate me so much and I just can't get enough of it. I guess so. That's cool. That's cool. You know me. I love them angels. I do love the angels. I love angels metaphorically. I love angels literally. I love angels in every sense of the word. It was a gift. Oh yeah, your model? That's cool. Who gifted it to you? Fiance? Bonnet? Viewer? Perhaps? What is the story there? And why will my glasses not work with me? Blah! Okay, wait. Where's my microfiber cloth? Bonnet. That's cool. That's cool. Where'd she acquire such a lovely model? And that also explains why you were so excited to tell her when people were telling you. If you hear sounds in the background, I'm literally fucking spraying screen cleaner fluid onto a microfiber cloth. But yeah, you sounded very excited to tell her about the reception that I, DJ, and others were giving you with the new look. And it all makes sense now. Because she is the whole reason that it has come to be in the first place. And I see that you've sent me a message, but I am still cleaning my glasses, so just give me 1 second. Because as much as I can see that exists, I can't make out the finer details. And it's probably better for me to just focus on the glasses for a moment. Oh my god, and now I fucking hairs because there was a hair on the microfiber cloth. Fucking hell, I just can't catch a break. What I need to do is go to a store and get proper screen wipes. And maybe I'll do that today, because I could use a walk. Maybe I'll do that today, so this cannot be an issue for a good couple weeks. They're pretty cheap, too. They only go for like $3 and some odd cents, even after tax. Okay, am I good now? Good fucking enough. Okay. It's not perfect, but you know what? What time is it anyways? 6:41. Yeah, I've only got about another 20-30 minutes on stream left anyways, so we'll make it work the way it is. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. I can't see without my glasses. Yeah, I low-key feel that. It's, my vision's been getting worse and worse. It's a little concerning and disheartening, but it is what it is. Looks like you got that evil eye now. Like, I basically got no eyes at this point. I got 0 eyes at this point. Oh, it's still giving me trouble. It's giving me trouble, and it's not something you can ignore when it's literally your vision. God damn it. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I don't want to make this all about my glasses, but I need to see. It's as simple as that. So I'm going to go quiet for a second, really focus on this. All right. Still not perfect, but I just gotta move on. If I'm still gonna be live with this, I just can't sit here the entire time and work on fixing my glasses. I do need water after all that, though. Okay. Let's see what you were saying. Me calling you Velma from Scooby-Doo. Yeah. I'm like an orange cardigan away from, or turtleneck, right? From being her. Yep. Well, you know, the gender thing, but we can think about me like that if we want to. That's cute. As Nova says, that's cute. It's like your catchphrase in life. Everything is cute. I could piss on the ground and it would be like, that's cute. Do you agree? You do say it a lot. Hesh doesn't like you much if he lets you bleed out. Let's get you some help, huh? Nope. You help Lux to walk as gingerly as you can, but leave a sting of profanities in their wake. Ah. String of profanities in their wake. So she doesn't give me anything. Oh. Well, maybe we'll cross paths again in the future. Okay. Lux is hurt. Take them to better living chemists to get help. Oh. So it offers a new quest. I thought that was kind of weird. That it ended like, oh, she's an owl. La gasp. Wait. La gasp. So if I go here as a good Samaritan and heal them up, will you leave my party? Because I do kind of like the idea of having a little bit of extra backup for this. The only problem is, if this turns into a physical confrontation and they attack Lux when she's super weak, I don't want her to die, whether she stays with me or not, as a result of this. So I guess because I can't take that risk. I can, but I don't want to. I'll go to this one first. You help Lux through the door. There. You should be okay here. No, we are leaving her behind. God damn it. But again, I didn't want her to die. So, it's okay. Would have loved another ally, but it's okay. Cool swords and stuff, too. Thank you so much. I won't forget this. Oh, she loves me. My God. She left my party, though. She loves me, but she can't be with me. Oh, no. You've managed to capture her loyalty. Don't waste it. Reason saved their life. Boon, King hit. +4 damage on the first attack in battle. Oh. And I get to keep that on me always. Also, holy shit. Lux, what is this brace or gauntlet glove you've got? God damn. It's like I'm punching them with barbed knuckles, metal-plated fingers, and I'm injecting them with electric serums of various kinds at the same time? Holy shit. I'm surprised that's only +4 damage. God damn. It's fucking savage as fuck, yo. Damn, Lux, you alright, Lux? So you hang out here all the time? Can I just talk to you? Lux stumbles off to tread to her wounds. Oh, there she is. Right on. Is here to visit. Okay, so she's not a permanent resident of this location. Gotcha. Let me talk to you. Well, look who it is. Yeah, it's me, your savior. You can call me that if you want. Angel, too. You know, we like to throw that word around. All right. So I know what your deal is, cough. Oh, actually, I haven't done that on stream. I gotta remember, everything that I did when I was practicing for this is not something I've also done on stream. All right, we'll talk to them. Cough. The smuggler has a reputation for negotiating steep fees for his services. Perhaps the origin of the Harveran phrase, coughing up the cash. Harveran, meaning a largely unsettled continent on the western side of the Haitian Sea. Catboy! Hey, man! What's good, brah? What is good, dude? I have not been in the Twitch sphere for a little bit. I took a few days off and basically just did not even look at the website. So I don't know what you've been up to. Tell me, what have you been playing lately? Still doing the Marvel Rivals kick? I think I saw you doing some Infinity Nikki. I think I'm going to come back to Infinity Nikki. I think I am. I gave it some thought. I took a few days off. I thought about things. And I was just like, oh, man, it seemed like such a sweet game. You know, I don't want little technicalities to prevent me from playing it. But I'm playing something really safe right now, which is a cool bounty hunter game. Very pacifist friendly. It's super exciting. And it's going to be my new kick for a while, I imagine. But don't be surprised if after this I come back to Infinity Nikki, because yeah, I just want to experience that story and that world. It just seems sick. I did a 21-hour and 16-hour stream in 48 hours. Ain't no rest for the wicked, am I right? I don't even know if I should be hyping you up. Well, yeah, but you don't use your voice though. See, I do gaming sessions like, well, 21 hours though. Okay, 21 hours is a fuck ton, even if you're not using your voice. See, I can see myself just gaming for 16 hours on a regular day. Just whatever, not streaming, right? And if at the same time I'm just chatting with friends in like a Discord chat, I could do that. And that's basically what you do, right? But 21 hours, then doing 16 hours the next day? Yeah, that's a little intense. That's a little intense. So, damn. But just make sure you're taking care of yourself, man. That's the big thing. I just got to make sure you're not hurting yourself. Wuthering Waves, new update. Already finished it on my main. Nice, nice. Are you doing your replay thing? Because I know you've got alternate accounts. You like to play the games over to get this experience double. Day to you. So I could convince Koff to eject a patron if he liked me. But he does not like me. He is only neutral towards me. And, quite frankly, I don't want to eject any patrons right now anyways. That sounds like a mean thing to do in general. So, Koff, good day to you. Gem Nova says, oh wow, impressive, Catboy. And then Catboy follows up by going, Saturday, I installed a Stream Deck. What is that? Oh, I know what that is. Is that similar to a Go XLR? Is that like, it's like this, square? It's got a bunch of like, buttons that probably like light up, and you press one and then it'll do like a sound effect, or like there'll be like dials to change the grain if you were using your voice. I know you don't, but still very useful. Like you could press one to put you into like your BRB screen, but without even having to open OBS. Nice. Oh man, that'd be awesome to have, dude. I wish I had a fucking Go XLR or something to that effect. What Stream Deck did you get? Did you get the infamous industry standard Go XLR, or did you get something else? Either are great answers, because I'd love to hear about your experience with any. I'm not even saying that Go XLR is the best. I'm not the person to know. I just hear about that one all of the time. That's what a lot of the big streamers use. But I also know it's not in production anymore. Like they don't make them, ? Elgato Stream Deck Extra Large. You know what? I think I have heard of that one. I can't play because of my epilepsy? Oh, sounds like fun. Oh, Wuthering Waves? You can't play because Wuthering Waves triggers your epilepsy? Is that what I'm understanding? First of all, sorry. Too flashy. Roast Queef, what is going on, my dude? Congratulations on streaming recently, man. To those of you that don't know, Roast Queef is an up-and-coming streamer, just started recently, and I did manage to catch one of his streams while he was playing Pokemon Showdown. Wouldn't be surprised if he or Catboy go live, or actually no, Nova already went live today, so I would be surprised if she does. But I would not be surprised if these other two lads end up going live during or after my stream today. So if you got free time, give them some love. I, fortunately, do have my stream open right now. So as much as y'all are going crazy with the messages, I can actually keep up. You know what? I kind of like the color I picked for this game. This is my first time really getting to see it, especially with so many people talking at once. I kind of think that color works for this game. It's not always so dark in the backgrounds, so there's going to be times where you guys' text messages pop more. But either way, I think that's a good color. I picked it for a fucking Arctic train game because, well, Arctic, right? And it was like downcast, like it was kind of like a sour mood atmosphere to the game. So I thought it would be very fitting. And while this game is more uppity, I still think it just visually looks well. Nice. It is like almost identical to this guy's skin tone. It's just pretty cool. Anyways, I was supposed to be reading stuff. That's also one of the big brands. Yes, you're right. The Elgato Stream Deck. I don't know about specifically the XL, but I have heard of Elgato before. Again, I don't know too much when it comes to this stuff. I think XLR is the biggest one. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I've heard. Ebos, hello, hello, hello. Just a quick hello, so best wishes for chat. Thank you, man. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'll be live anyways, so no worries, dude. But I do want to stream more because I am getting really into this game, Griftlands. And even if it wasn't for you guys, I just want to be playing this game. But this game is very much a stream for my specific channel type of deal because it's super pacifist friendly. And I basically told myself because of that, I should play this game only on stream. So I have a lot of reason to stream. So what's going on in this game? Well, I'll tell you. I'm a bounty hunter, but I'm playing one of 3 characters. You have to unlock the other 2 characters. But it's cool. I like Sal. She's pretty sick so far. So it's like this Western meets cyberpunk meets Slay the Spire, because it's a deck building game, meets the Elder Scrolls meets I had another example for this and now it's blanking. Basically, you go about the world collecting bounties on people, bringing them in, and doing miscellaneous tasks for people. I'm like a worker for hire. That sounds so scandalous. I do odd jobs. My main profession is a bounty hunter. I'm trying to get revenge on some people that wronged me, but while I build up, right, she's just doing things to get money, to get reputation, connections, you know, build up her shit, right? And you can help people if they're just random requests along the way. But what's interesting is that not only is it deck building, so I've been really on a deck building grind recently. You guys haven't seen this because I've been doing all my deck building stuff offline. But as you see here, I have a negotiation deck as well as a battle deck, both of which I'm working on because even in battle, when you break somebody down beyond the threshold of their panic gauge, okay? So you could distill panic into somebody while you're having a physical altercation with them, right? But they have an overall health bar. And if you break them into their panic gauge, they'll surrender. Hands up, I'm done. At which point, you can decide to execute them or take them in for whatever thing you write. A lot of the time, there's extra benefits for taking somebody in without killing them. But there is also benefits for killing somebody because, I'll give you an example. Who am I talking to? Koff? When Koff dies, he has this loot card on him. His, apparently, which I don't believe because I think I've seen this card before, is a unique item card that would be added to my deck for murdering Koff if I wanted to. And that's why I compare it to the Elder Scrolls, because this is also a choices matters game where there's a lot of different routes and everybody is expendable, including even just like allies like this dog. It's literally got a death loot card. Like I'm not saying we should go around killing dogs. What I'm saying is it's similar to your like Fallouts and Elder Scrolls games where it's like no one is off limits, which is interesting, right? We all have to appreciate that is interesting. And it's a permadeath game. For me and my allies, what is being redeemed? No talking? You got it for 10 seconds. Okay, I counted in my head. I didn't do Mississippi seconds. I should probably start doing Mississippi seconds, right? I'm reading your messages. Gag him. And I didn't realize the implications of adding this. That is literally Gem Nova's catchphrase for anybody that doesn't know, specifically when referring to me, but probably in general also. That's gonna come up so often, isn't it? Between the hydrates and the no talkings. It's gonna be you gagging me, isn't it? It's just gonna be you gagging me all the time. And you know what, baby? Right now, when I'm streaming, I'm into it. Because I need more excuses to shut the fuck up when I'm streaming. Because my throat fucking hates me. That's why I added these redeems. We got a stretch now. We've got a shut up now. We've got a more to come now. So yeah, I mean, what is this one? Stretch, you got it. I'm getting up. If you read the description, this is also a 10-second thing. Probably should just add in the title. And there, you have. Oh my god! I should have done my booty stretches. Next one for sure. I'll do squats. I'll do squats for my next one. I should just like. You should literally be stretch/workout. I didn't work out. I did stretch. I should add a workout one. I saw this guy. Shout out to Monumental. What the hell is it? He follows me. Probably still does. I don't know if he actually does. Wait, let me check my followers list quick. I'm curious. They watch this be like an anti-shoutout. It's like, guys, stop following me. Shit, fucking shootout to this guy. Shootout. All right. I'm just curious now. I'm just curious. Should be at the very bottom of my list. He was one of my first followers ever. And my first attempted collab gone bad. Just because we never did. But I had like 10 followers at the time, so I don't blame the guy. Is he still here? I'm too curious. Getting to the bottom of the followers list. We're almost there. Oh yeah, he is. Good on him. Monument Mendes. Let me put his name into Monument Mendes. DEZ. Yeah, so this guy streams, and he does a redeem where he does like 10 push-ups or whatever when you just use your channel points. I want to start doing that kind of shit. That sounds good. That sounds healthy. That sounds fun. The only thing is unlike him, I don't have a video cam. So how do you know I'm not bullshitting you? That's the only thing. So, I mean, you guys take me at my word. That'd be super fucking cool. But I do feel a little bad. Now, VTuber model... I know what's her face, Fillion. Fillion has a 3D VTuber model that can, same with Project Melody, that track them when they're even moving around their room and like they do other stuff. So maybe one day, via VTubing models, specifically 3D ones, I could. But until then, I guess it would have to be a, you know, just believe me if you do, believe me if you don't kind of thing. Anyways, I'm so behind on messages. Do y'all want me to keep explaining the game, or should I let the game speak for itself? The VODs are going to exist. So, I also explained everything and have played up to all of this. Okay, what? Okay, all right, you got it, 10 seconds. I'm going to read in that time. Just heal more fucking redeems. Good. Drain your points. Save my throat. I actually love this. I legitimately love this. I will probably not get annoyed of this for a very long time, if not ever, because I genuinely need to save my throat. And this way, no one gets mad at me when I go quiet. Because I was, oh, hey, they redeemed it. It's not my fault I had to stop talking for 10 seconds. Okay, let me see. Oh, gosh. The only thing is, what I'm trying to read, and I can't. Okay. Now, in the description of the 10-second thing, I did say I could postpone them. So, I don't know what these are yet because I'm scrolled up. Let me read everybody's messages first. Let me read everybody's messages. Okay? Then we'll catch up. Then you could make me fall back again on the messages so that I then have to go up later and read everybody's and then you can make me fall back and then I go up and then you can, and then everybody will be out of points. And then I could play the game. Okay, so I gotta read everything real quick. As soon as I find where we left off. To flashy lands, Catboy, hurts my eyes, gem. Yeah, the combat is flashy. Really? In Wuthering Waves? Huh. What up, y'all? I may try and do some Resident Evil, but probably not troll around 10-ish. Oh, okay. Yeah, because Roast is in the same time zone as me, so he means in roughly 3 hours from now. Ooh, just a quick hello, right? Well, this sounds like a pretty poly game. Might be. I don't know if Griftlands is also polyamorous friendly. I know it's pacifist friendly. I hope it's also poly, but that pacifist is good enough for me. Poly pocket, yo. Gag him. Oh snap, you got new redeem. I got multiple new redeems, baby. And I plan on adding more, all of which will revolve around saving my throat. Oh god, you're saving up for a cough drop. Well, I got a bunch right next to me. That's actually an old redeem, though, that I just brought back recently. Okay. So I think I owe you 20 seconds of not talking. Gag him. Nova has your back. I live to torture him. All right, you guys have a good one. Have a good one, Ebos. Yeah, Ebos, I don't know if you're still here, man. I don't know if you're hearing these words, but thank you again for dropping by. Hope to catch you again soon. To anybody that is showing up, my viewers have redeemed 20 seconds of me not talking. So I'm going to do that right now. Fucking bitch. I can't believe you. You come here to listen to me, and then you say it's a blessing when you can't hear me. I cannot believe this. What in the hell? What in the hell even? Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Alright, let's see what this person wants. Patron Urga. Like the torn banner in the wind, Urga plays fast and loose. The human looks you up and down, in suspicion. All right, Urga, you keep chilling. We got a neutral disposition. You're chaotic. I believe it. I've seen your streams. I know it even. Proprietor Lesha. Best 20 seconds of the stream. You know what? I'll take it. You know what? And you guys know I'm a sensitive boy. You guys know I take things to heart. But honestly, if this means I get to heal my throat and also save my image as a talkative streamer, I'm okay with that. You know what? I'm actually okay with that. It's unclear whether Lesha's easygoing attitude is a result of her temperament or the fumes radiating off of her wares. Didn't think my day would involve the grifter dealing. So she's got cards for sale. Oh. Oh no, I think I did see tincture before. In my testing. I saw these two. Because I had been to this establishment when I tested off stream. So speed tonic, costing 1 action point. 2 random cards in hand cost 0 until played. I see. And it replenishes, which means when this card, speed tonic, is drawn, I draw another card. But upon use, it gets destroyed And that's immediately because it's got a destroy counter of 1. Okay. Healing Vapors. Apply 6 Mending. Mending means at the end of your turn, heal an amount equal to Mending and reduce Mending by 1. So it's got a 6 of Mending, so you'd heal 6, keeping going down, right? The end of turn. Okay. That's not that bad. I mean, I'm full health, so I don't need that shit right now. But that's good to know in general. Replenishes, so it also gives you a card back. Destroys. Okay. Gain 2 power. Okay, so you know what's neat about Healing Vapors? If you were to take damage and you just wanted to heal and you had one of these cards in your deck, then you might even intentionally want to drag a battle out because it's at the end of your turn that the healing is applied. So you could like essentially exploit confrontations just to heal yourself. That's neat. That's neat. Gain 2 power, replenish, destroy after 2 uses. Power is defined as attack damage is increased by the number that power is, in which case it would be 2. So is that just a set if I did a fast talking? Attack damage. So, because it's a battle card, so it would not affect negotiations at all. So I don't want that shit. They're all battle cards. Okay. I mean, when the opportunity arises for really cheap or even free, I'll take battle cards, but I don't want to be spending 50, 75 shills when I'm going to be avoiding a lot of this kind of stuff anyways. Like, I'd rather be diplomatic about my approaches, which, to whoever asked what this game is about, you can talk your way out of things, and you can fight your way out of things, and talking is a battle in itself. You have a battle of wits. It's really, really cool stuff. Okay, so no, we're out. Why did I... Oh, because I was dropping you off, and now you're in love with me. I have a lesbian lover. That's right. Okay, wonderful. All right, I'm going to do my challenging deck collection. Find Gumthroat and deliver an ultimatum. Pay up or get ready to get hurt. The Slurping Snail. Right, I had been here, but not for this quest. So you were a patron before. You had nothing to say to me, but now you matter for a quest, so you'll probably have a lot more to say. Actually, let me talk to Vo again. She's not that into you. What do you mean? She literally loves me. Check this shit out. 2 people love me. Yo, she's so into me. Dude, when this day ends, whenever this day ends, there's still 0% progress on this day. How is that even possible? I like the art style in this game a lot. Yeah! It's fucking dope, man. I wasn't even looking for pacifist-friendly games. I was literally just looking for deck builders in my own time, just because I wanted to just be playing more card games, because I've been getting into a lot of them. And, dude, I was smitten. I was smitten with this game. Like, I realized in, like, 20 minutes that I was like, oh, no, this game's really fucking good, isn't it? So I bought it. Yeah, I had to. I fucking had to. I'm curious what Vo will say when he's not part of a quest. When you're gagging, maybe? What? Oh, what? The girl? She's into me, but only when I'm gagging. What the fuck? Yeah, the art style is nice. Like, check out his fucking haircut here. It's cool. He's got like, what would you call it? Striped sideburn? Like, stripped sideburn? Comfort to see you again. I could give him a gift for that first aid. Pay, though, to help you. I could give him 33 shills. Is that before or after the 25% discount? Because it's telling me in green text, relationship with Vo, 25% discount. I got to imagine that's after. So including the discount. 33 seems really cheap to begin with. So, yeah. Okay, so I could get his help before I talk to this guy here. You know, I could, but I ain't no bitch. I'm going to see what I can do by myself. Stockton, you've returned. Confront Gumtho about her debt to Uni. You know Uni? she's hired me to collect.
Battle metal.
Personally, I like to see this go easy, but I'll leave it up to you.
Take your paw!
Yeah? Well, I'll make it as easy as I can. I ain't got it. And Uni sending hired goons to breathe down my neck won't change that. Okay, so we could rough her up, which would initiate a physical confrontation, or can offer to pay the debt off for them. I do have enough shills. She's a civilian poor merchant. Let's learn more about her. If she loved me, there's a social boon in it for me. She's got a death loot. Targets all enemies, destroys one use to 0 to 6. Defective grenade. Throw it really hard, so if it doesn't explode, it at least hurts the guy. What the fuck? Dude, these flavor texts are great. Well, and keep in mind, like, roughing up is a legit option for me because roughing up does not have to mean killing. But even so, you know what I'm gonna fucking do. Fine. Fine. Or I could just leave. If I left, I can just... Is there no abandoned quest? What if I go to the Grog and Dog? Now, hang on, Rose, hang on. I haven't locked in anything yet. Also, who is this? Hiku, patron. Hiku's mysterious poetry has been found scribbled in privies from Murder Bay to the breadfields. Murder Bay, a small patch of coastal land in Havaria where the Deltrian Admiralty has established an outpost. The breadfields, a relatively mild and fertile area of Harvaria, south of Murder Bay, rigorously controlled by the Admiralty. Farmers there are indentured to Deltry and must hand over the bulk of their produce in exchange for rations.
Kikyote?
Chin waggling with a bandit is a risky endeavor, you know? I could share a drink with her? Shit. Gain cards tipsy and slurred speech. Restore 10 resolve. Give 30 shills. Relationship with Fish, 50% discount. Hiku will like you. But then I get these fucking cards in my deck that I have to use energy to destroy or sleep off. Wait. Is that even what that means? And I can't actually investigate them more because once I take my cursor off this, they disappear. So they're bad cards. They're not cards I want to have in my deck. And they would make... Spree Raider. Heavy Cleaver. Apply 3 bleed. Destroy after 2 uses. Okay, I go now. Enjoy, Bedge. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye, Nova. Thank you for dropping by. Have a great rest of your night. What is that? That looks interesting. It's like a banner. So here's what I'm thinking, right? If I do share a drink with Hiku, I probably want to do so whenever the end of my day comes around, right? Because if sleeping it off does mean that these cards leave my deck, well then there's no harm, right? Other than the 30 shills lost. I mean, getting 10 resolve back is nice for carrying on, but, well, it could be worth. Could be worth. Because you're thinking about this from the perspective of you not wanting to have your core argument attack directly, but the core argument is your resolve. So if you just heal the resolve, well, your core argument could take some damage. But then you're stuck with these cards that are going to keep showing up over and over. So I almost wonder, if I start getting really beat up through the day, maybe near the end of it, I can take like one more mission, do this, get the resolve benefit, knowing that these are going to show up. But as insurance, if my resolve ends up getting low before then, and then I sleep them off to get rid of them for good, or I try to destroy them by using them, and then I could keep pushing for even more small missions thereafter if there's enough day left over. Yeah. But I also don't know if Hiku's going to stay here. Hiku wasn't here before. That's true also. Well, I'm not ready to do this yet. So whether she stays or goes, kind of besides the point. Other than we'll check in to see if she's still around. Maybe we'll drink with her down the road. Speaking of liquids, I need to piss like a motherfucker. Speaking of drinking, I'm not, but I do that a lot too when I'm drinking. So I will be right back. Enjoy your bliss while I'm gone and you can't hear my voice, you frickers. Another new outfit. That's cool, man. You just got your new model too, new avatar. Did 2 paintings on Friday. Roast. I meant to message you about that. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. Roast sent me a picture of a painting that he'd done. Really cool stuff. And he asked me, what all did I see in the painting? And I had started writing him a message, and then he went live. And I ended up catching his stream, And then afterwards, we ended up in our Discord conversations having a chat about some of the issues he was having while he was live, which kind of just moved us on to the next subject. And it felt kind of weird to then, in the conversation, bring it back to the thing he had brought up before. So I'm going to do it right here and now. So I saw a giant red eyeball with a crescent moon as its iris inside of its pupil. No, sorry, as its pupil inside of its iris, that order. And it looked like it had long black lashes. And it looked like there was a ball of electric energy bursting off of it in a white flurry. And I'm going to open Discord so I can remember the rest, because that was all from memory. And yeah, I'm going to wait for Discord to open. Well, technically I did 0 because neither of them are done. Just got to keep at it. Art is subjective. Okay, I'm signing in right now. Just give me one moment. Woo! Yeah, man, I didn't forget. Just other things came up was all. That's the only reason. Yeah, so it looks like... Have you seen Evangelion? Neon Genesis Evangelion? It looks like an angel in the sky, and down below we've got like burnt to crisp trees that are black lines, and then there's like a cloud that's like raining blood onto the trees, and then there's like 3 statues in a barren wasteland with like whipping around wind currents, and the electric energy ball that I was thinking about looks like it's got like a blood demon ritual symbol on it. And then I guess what might actually be the pupil, now that I'm looking at it more closely, the crescent moon maybe was like an iris, and inside the pupil we've got like a white star. That's cool. And it's like all dripping around the eyeball. Yeah, neat stuff. Neat stuff, man. So there you go. You got your answer. Need to make scales for dragon. Took me 3 hours to find out how. Coo. All right. I am signing out of Discord. And then I'm continuing with this game. You looking good, Freedom suits you. Thank you, Fish. I appreciate it. Right, you give me one of these every day. No, you don't. Or maybe you do. Why is it locked? Is it just because it would do nothing for me? Because I'm already full health? So the game doesn't want me to waste my money? Possibly. Yeah, I don't want to buy a drink. Why does this give 15 resolve, whereas drinking with the lady back there only gave me 10? Is because the idea is I'm sharing the drink, so I'm not getting as much drink in me because it's being halved? Okay, maybe. Cards. Brain gills. What the fuck? The next card played this turn gains 3 additional experience. Expend, replenish. Gains 3. No, I don't need that shit. No. It's cool to know that I could buy this from her at any time if I get a really powerful card that I want to upgrade fast, but for now, that's so whatever. Gain an action for 0. Okay, so it's a free extra action. And it replenishes, so it's not cutting back on your card hand size. That's good. I agree with the flavor text. I love this stuff. I could just keep on drinking. No, literally. There's no downside to that other than it costs you money. But that makes literally every fucking deck just better. Like, you want to increase your odds of winning, you just add that to the deck. So it all comes down to, am I willing to pay 37 shills for that? Stories after 3 uses? Really? You get 3 uses out of this? I would have accepted that at 1. It's just an extra fucking energy. Oh, shit. That's really good. But it's a battle card. That's something else to note. Will not help me in negotiations. Salve. 10 heal. Replenish. Destroy after 1 use. I don't know. This thing's really good. And I am about to do a challenging... Hey, you know what? So this goes into the discard pile. Because it's not even expended. And then I can draw that shit again in the same battle? What? That's just good. Well, I can't talk it up that much and then not buy it, right? Or can I? I mean, here's the thing, right? As much as this is just a straight upgrade, and it is, the ultimate rewards for battles, mind battles, physical battles alike, is the money you gain, the friendships you make along the way, and the boons and gadgets and graftings and stuff you get, right? So if I can pull it off without the use of one of these, I'm better off for it. But the only thing is, if my HP and resolve get too fucked up, right? That's fair. That's fair. But surely the game is going to ramp up come a point where I'm going to start needing shit like this. Well, no, that's not also necessarily true. I mean, my cards are literally upgrading. That's fair. Do the upgraded cards upgrade? No. At least not through normal means. As good as it is, my skills are so high, but I do not even need it. Fuck it. Yeah, all right. Fuck it. You're right. All right. Okay, you know what? Rose is making some valid points. We know it's here, probably, when we come back. So if we ever want that, we know who to come to. It's on sale right now. It might not always... Well, I think it is on sale because she loves me. So, it's probably permanently on sale. Yeah. Okay. T. Patron. It doesn't take much to be a cut above the rest in the spree. Just a good knife and a long reach. T has both. The Shroak, promoted thug, glares at you without a word. Shroak. A horn-headed species, typically regulated. What does that mean, regulated? To manual labor and mercenary work. I'm gonna look that up right now, regulated. What also I love about this game, I can just look up shit and it doesn't cut the music or the animations. More games need to be like that. Regulated. Did I write this correct? L-E-J... L-E... Okay. E-J...
Relegate.
Oh, relegated. Oh, I know relegated. Consign or dismiss to an inferior rank or position. I know relegated. My bad. Just reading it all wrong. Got you. I could share a drink. Same thing with the other person. Gonna hold off on that kind of stuff for now. Lee Q. Word is Lee Q makes money on the side stooging for debt brokers and keeping the derricks well stocked with labor. Come to distract me from my drink? Best have a good reason. I don't, so I'm actually out of here. Later. Okay, we're gonna do the challenge. The debt collection challenge. This is gonna be a little intense. So, wish me luck. It's my first harder level mission. We've already been here. We're gonna talk to Gumthrow. Oh, right. I can just pay them. And I didn't buy the potion just now, so I can still do that. Yeah, we're not gonna beat them up. We're not gonna beat them up. I was curious what going to the Dragon Dog would do, but it didn't do anything for this. So yeah, I'll just pay it. Fuck it. It's cool. It's cool. It's all good. I'm all right with that. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, my messages weren't showing for a second. I had to pull it up. You probably said that earlier. Yeah, let's do it.
Sehukia. Shul. Tashote!
Tashote!
Sanaka Tosi.
Look, I'll spot you, alright? There's no reason you gotta bleed for Uni's return. What? Really? Forgive me for being skeptical, but I'll believe it when I see it. I see. What if I talk to you again? Hello again. So it's not... The option is not lost on me. I could still confront. That's cool. But now I have an additional option to go back. So if I were just gonna pay it, why even come down here? You know what I mean? Seeing her face made all the difference? I guess. Hello again. Oh. Oh. Wow, wow, wow. So, you could tell her that you can't recoup Gumthrow's debt, which I don't think... Is this the symbol for a battle? So what, you would make an example out of me because I couldn't make an example out of her? Maybe is what that means. No, but it's not bringing up the battle thing. So it must just mean she'll dislike me. Yeah, and that makes way more logical sense too. So she'll dislike me if I do this. I could just straight up pay the 121 shills like I said I would. Or I could lie to this girl, but I have to do a convincing job of it. But then we get away without paying shit. Well, you know what I gotta do. Oh my god, she's a resolve of 35. They did say this one was challenging. Fuck it. For the challenge. Let's go. You wish me good luck. It'd be a shame if I just paid off that money and your good luck went to waste. So we're gonna do this. Hey, Gumthrow, didn't have the money, but I made sure she got the message. Oh yeah? Paint me a picture. I want all the details. You keep that leashed, right? My trained doggo, he's so happy. He's so happy to be here and scaring people. You frightened them. You frightened them real good. Okay, so do they always attack my dog on the first turn? Metaphorically, mentally, before people freak out. This is just a conversation. Yeah, because that was the order that the last person did it in. But then when I defended the dog, they gave up on that, and the dog was free to do what it wanted to do. The only problem is, I don't got no defense this time, so I guess the dog's argument just goes away right away. That's unfortunate. I do have my threaten of clarity, though. But we want to try and save that for when I've got evil eye, because it goes away. Right. That's interesting. Aspiration, attitude. Well, see, aspiration is only making intrigue go up by a guaranteed 1. Otherwise, it's a 50-50. Make fast talk go up by 2. But I kind of still think that attitude giving me dominance, making my hostility card 1 stronger, maybe still the way to go. And... oh no, dominance only lasts for 1 turn, whereas influence lasts for 2. That's fair. What's my draw pile looking like? It's just fast talks that would get a buff. But there's a 2 in 9 chance that I get. Yeah, there's a 2 in 9 chance that I get one. It's pretty low. She's got no... what is it called? Composure. On her core argument. There's nothing I have to break through before dealing damage. So every 1 point is gonna connect. And it does feel like a waste if I'm gonna say Threaten of Clarity to go for Attitude instead when the dominance goes away after 1 turn. Just to pump it into this. Just for 1 point of extra damage. Fuck it, I'll go for Inspiration. We use that right away. Right, you send it into her. Aha! Okay. Yeah, and it does the max. Right. Guaranteed. Oh, I forgot too. So wait, that's influence. Spend 1 influence. Wait, that's great. Now, will it do it automatically or will it prompt me? Well, let's find out. I'll attempt to use it. Is it going to ask me? Oh, it does it automatically. That's scary. It's fine for now, but that is scary. It also means this won't help me if any future fast talks. But let's face it, for an extra 3 damage, that's so worth it. Okay. Oh, we got the right. Of course we get the max roll. We always get the max roll. Okay, end turn. Doggo does 3 before it gets knocked out. Interesting. Wait, I still have it. Wait, what? That. Oh, right. Oh, shit. Oh, that's okay. Okay. Well, this is looking a lot easier than I thought it would be. Interrogate. Targets an opponent's argument each turn for 2 to 5 damage. When this argument destroys another argument, restore 3 core argument resolve. So even if you min roll, you're going to take out my influence and you're going to get 3 back. Yeah, well, is it worth trying to stop that though? When I can Evil Eye into Fast Talk for a guaranteed 6? True. So both of these are targeted into this? Well, what happens if one destroys it before the other, which will guaranteed be how this goes? Does it then get brought down to my core argument? Or is it just wasted damage on her part? I mean, if it was me, the player, doing it, it would then have me assign damage to the next thing, but I don't know if the NPCs work like that. Because if it doesn't, if it would just be lost damage, then I just go crazy, right? I just go Evil Eye, Fast Talk, Overbear. Boom. Wish there was a way I could fucking know. To one of your arguments. Occurs in 1 turn. Whoa. Okay, you know what is scary about Interrogate? This doesn't go away. Wait, that's something I wasn't thinking about, actually. It doesn't have a times above its icon. This just sits here and keeps doing this. Oh, wait, that's actually horrifying. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, no, that is so worth destroying. Yeah, if it did that once, I'd be, okay, whatever. But over and over, and I'm assuming it will eventually start counting my core argument as an argument. No. Okay. Well, in that case. Twice, huh? Because if I Evil Eye, it's no. Just trying to think about how best to do this. Random A. I think the best thing to do is to overbear right now. Because she does have 2 arguments. So we'll trigger twice. Could take out her interrogate right away. And then I can evil eye into the fast talk into the core argument. And then I don't even have to worry about whether or not the next round of damage would come after my core argument, if I'm successful in destroying interrogate, because there's only one source of damage coming after my influence anyways. It's true. Okay, let's give it a try.
Shut the fool.
Okay, that was... The rolls weren't bad, but they weren't what I really wanted to have happen. I don't want this to get messy. Shit. I can't complain because that could have done worse, but... See, for science, I want to evil eye into fast talk into the core argument. To know if when 2 sources of damage are coming after a regular argument, if they'll then come after others. I wish I could just know. If I could just know, I would rather do it in the better, more practical way, but since I can't know... Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. We gotta find out, right? And I don't want to look it up on some wiki. Better listen close. So we do 6 into this. And we could take out the interrogate in the next turn, I'm sure. Boom. Just listen here. End turn. Oh, horrible. Horrible. No. All right, well, science, right? Son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah, so when a damage source has no target left, when the damage source is targeting something and the source goes away, it then moves and hits something else. And I just took so much damage. Oh, God. Well, now we know. Now we know, and I didn't have to bullshit by looking things up on a wiki. Okay, Frisk, stacks. At the start of Uni's turn, steal 10 shills from Saul and remove 1 Frisk. Steal 10 shills. Do I get that back if I win the argument? Oh my God. Probably not. Probably not, right? Because she's frisking me. She's just taking that shit. Oh, damn. 1 damage to your argument. Okay, well, my composure blocks that. But this, it does not. But if I do have deflection, it will. Wait, what's this? Oh, yeah, that fucking thing. So I probably want to overbear, deflection, or wait. Hostility cards deal an additional 1 damage, remove 1 stack. Start of your turn, dominance. Ooh. So I probably lucid threaten into the core argument, use overbear, and then, assuming that this gets destroyed, we go fast talk into the core argument. If it does not, we go fast talk into the interrogate. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Because this doesn't deal damage, it steals shills. But if I can just defeat you... Well, I'm not going to defeat you, though. Because even if I max roll, that's 7 plus 3 is 10, you're at 16. But wait, this is an argument, though. So overbear is still going to count that also, though. That's true. And it's going to be buffed. That's true. Ooh. Okay, let's start with Lucid Threaten into Overbear and see how it goes. This can go easy or this could go hard. Okay, how does it go? Nice, nice, nice. Love it. Love that. Love everything about that. Okay, dominance. Let's go. So these... No, I want a deflection, not fast talk. Unless you want more resolve loss, and I don't. So we deflect. Think of it this way. End turn. Why are we still talking? So she's only at 10. I mean, I could guaranteed take her out, but at the cost of my Threaten of Clarity, which I'd rather save. It's a really powerful card, but one use. It's coming at me for 4. I have no way to stop that. Now, I got the means to potentially take her out without using Threaten of Clarity. So you gotta ask yourself this, Lance. How important is Threaten of Clarity to you? Are you willing to lose potentially Resolve over this? Well, let's see how things go first, maybe. Yeah, okay. So let's go Oppress into her core argument. Do we roll high? We roll super low. Okay. So it literally is. You get it. No, yeah, it's literally impossible now to destroy her core argument without either losing more Resolve or Threaten of Clarity. How many friends do I have in the deck that are not boosted yet? None, right? That's right. That's right. Okay. I mean... Something in my brain tells me it's more important to save Resolve. Yeah. Sitting on resources like that, when you're going to get better cards are going to get upgraded. That feels... Yeah, that feels like a waste. So, okay, no, we Threaten of Clarity. Uh-huh. But we can use this as a leveling. No, you can't, because you've only got 2 actions left anyways. True. All right, do it. 8, boom, you want some. And then which one do I want to level up more? Probably Intrigue, right? Yeah. So we'll just use that. Here's how it is. Negotiation successful. Pick a negotiation card. Veiled Anger. Plead. That's hilarious. I'm begging here. Lose 1 influence. That's so funny. Oh my god. Please. Oh shit. Well, none of these cards are good. I don't want to fill my deck out with bullshit. I'm probably better off just declining and taking the shills. Then I smacked her forefront and backwise, and I left her to bleed out in the sand, gurgling in the surf. Whoa, alright. Sheesh. Didn't realize you'd paint the picture so viscerally. Pity about the money, though. Job completed, deck collection. You get paid 65 shills. Hey, she likes me now. Pick a graft reward. Ooh. So this is my first time encountering any of these kinds of things. We got Buckshot, common battle graft, apply 1 wound to a random enemy at the beginning of your turn. I hate everything about that. And here's why. Because that strikes me as a way to quickly and incidentally kill people. And I don't want to do that. Unless 1 wound, attack inflicts 1 bonus damage on this target. Oh, okay. Well, bonus damage? Well, that I can control, though. Reduce. Okay, you know what? Okay. Hang on. When installed, upgrade 3 random negotiation cards. Ooh. Chemical regulator. Well, what would the 3 be if I did that? Intrigue. Overbear. And oppress? Well, okay, but you're totally forgetting about the deflection stuff. Guess let's look at what these upgrades could maybe look like. Pale Evil Eye. Cost 0. And it's uncommon. Exactly, Roast. Exactly. And I think it's uncommon for a reason. Because it might be the best option. I don't want to be blinded by rarity. But let's face it, a lot of the time with balancing, they do this to, you know, because the cards are just better. And thinking about it, I haven't even read the third option yet, but thinking about it, it kind of just makes sense. So you could be special. Well, hey, I'm already plenty special, just the way I am. If I went Visionary Evil Eye, it would draw a card and do its effect, which would increase the roster of cards that its effect could affect. So many options. Holy shit, man. There is a lot of ways this could go. If I upgrade this, it can become a bunch of things. Clarity Fast Talk. Pale Fast Talk. Spend 1 influence. This card costs 0 to play. Draw a card. Gain 1 influence. Gain 3 composure. That'd be kind of hype. Stone Fast Talk. What about Intrigue? Enhanced Intrigue. Spend 1 influence, deal an additional 5 damage. I don't care about that. If you have any influence, you don't have to spend it. It just deals an additional... Oh. But that's so reliant on me using Sal's Instincts. Which, like, so you gotta have these 2 cards in close proximity to another, and then you gotta opt for the negotiation card over top of the hostile cards. Nah, that's probably some bullshit. What about Quick Thinking? Promoted Quick Thinking, it provides a card from a pool of upgraded special cards. So, you gotta tell me then what all of these look like upgraded. 2 flustered. I see. Oh god, this is so complicated actually. Gain 2 bonus actions next turn. It's pretty hype actually. 3 cards. But then even that's randomized. No, I don't want to fucking upgrade Quick Thinking. That's a lot of thinking, first of all. But secondly, it's still based in random chance. Yes, it gives me potentially the tools I need at any given time. But the key word there is potentially. And what does this look like upgraded? Wait, what? It's not even showing me. What the hell? Oh. Oh, maybe the upgrade is these. What it gives you. Whether it gives you basic inspiration or attitude, or hostile instincts or diplomatic instincts. Okay. Okay, so insert obtuse, mean, or inspiration into your hand. Well, you're not even telling me what obtuse means. It's not even telling me over here. Flatter reduces the damage, but I don't know what compliment or attitude are. This is something I'm going to have to Google, actually, because there's not enough information to go off of there. All right, so Griftlands. Where should we start? Obtuse. Obtuse. It's a 0 cost unique hostility card for Sal. Gain 2 dominance. Expend. Okay, that's alright. It's alright. But it's the fact that you get to choose. Okay, what does mean do? So dominance, if I want to make my hostile card stronger. Mean. There's 4 damage. Expend it. Okay, so it's like, hey, do you want to make your dominance cards, sorry, I should say hostile cards, stronger? Or do you just want to straight up for 0 deal 4? Or inspiration. I should just stay on the wiki and search from there. Why am I going back to Google each time? Inspiration. Wait, what? Oh, inspiration is a diplomat. Oh, it's these. It's at oh. What? Why are they flipped? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, so this is interesting, right? But here's the thing that I can't help but think about. It's that you're paying 1 to start this, and then originally the options you get cost 0, but you're now having to pay an additional 1 to keep it going. Yeah, it's a lot of options, but it's the same problem that quick thinking has, where it's like, well, okay, except for this is more controlled, whereas quick thinking is randomized, semi-randomized. But no, I mean, ultimately you're paying 2 to get one of these effects, these small time effects. I don't know. I think I'd rather just put my energy towards bigger effects and just build my deck in a way where I'm getting the shit I want when I need it, or I'm able to dig enough. Probably right. Let me just look at Flatter and Compliment really quick, because it'd be not proper to make that choice without knowing what all of them do. Flatter, spend 1 influence, deals 2 bonus damage, and hits all opponents' arguments. Yeah, but that's based on having influence. Compliment. Gain 2 influence, then deal damage equal to half your influence to a random opponent argument. Random. Nah, we're good. I think we're good. Here. It doesn't mean I still don't pick something. Oh my god. And this is all just so I can decide what graft I want. This gets complicated fast, yo. Oh my god. This is just so I can pick my first graft. For the negotiation side, specifically. Oh my god! That's awesome, man. I love it. I love that. Okay. So, alright, oppress. Let's have a look. Discard destroys an argument, gain 2 dominance. Discard destroys an argument, gain 1 dominance, but 1 to 8? Ooh, boy. 1 to 8? I mean, that seems pretty good. I mean, shit, that seems pretty good. Have a look at this real quick. Because we're only like halfway through that too. We're not even halfway through this. Attack a random opponent argument once for each opponent argument, but it does so 1 to 5 instead of 1 to 3. Enhanced Overbear, attack a random opponent argument once and draw a card for each opponent. And draw a card? Shit. That could be potentially a lot of card draw. Which, if I'm about to face damage, and I need my manipulation cards to protect myself, that's a way to dig pretty effectively. And And it's pretty low on the level up already, so this would really, speed things up. And I get to fucking up 3 of these things? Okay, well, at this point, I've pretty much decided that Overbear is getting an upgrade, and I think I'm going for the card draw one. Now, as for the other two, well, let me look at the other graft. Common battle graft. At the start of each battle, discard up to 2 cards and draw that many new cards. Ah, it's whatever. I mean, okay, but at the start of battle, but not turn. Battle. Always good, that's helpful, but first of all, I'm going to want to negotiate for most things. Yeah, I think we're going chemical regulator. But I guess no, we're going chemical. Yeah. Accept chemical regulator. Yeah. What? It picks the 3? Hello? Okay, hold up. Oh, wait. Wait. What's going on? What? What happened? Wait. What? That's so dumb. No! Did it say that? Random! It did say it. Fuck! Hey, well, we learned a lot about our negotiation cards. That's, you know what? Let's face it. I probably still would have picked that, even if I had understood it was random. This was one of the ones. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Well, it might have been. I hadn't fully decided yet. Random. Okay. Well, let's upgrade them. I'm tempted to use the Restore 5 Resolve and apply 5 Composure. Wait, restores 5 Resolve? Oh my god. Destroy it, though. Ooh, I don't like that. Because that means I'm now in 1 less deflection going forwards. Yeah, no. We're gonna go for the apply for composure. Yes, please. Okay, so a press. I kind of like the 1 to 8. I don't need 2 dominance, man. Give me the 1 to 8. And then quick thinking. Special cards. Wait, what? What's the difference here? Improvise a card from a pool of upgraded special cards. Improvise plus a card from a pool of special... What? Choose one of... Oh, that's the difference. So, you choose 1 of 3 of upgraded special cards. Or you choose 1 of 5 from non-updated special cards. Okay. Man, that's actually really tough. Because for the times where I would opt to use quick thinking, it would be where I'm digging for something. It probably means I don't have the answer. Otherwise, I'd be using better shit that gets to the root cause of whatever problem I'm trying to solve, right? So really, having a wider spread of options, a more reliable spread of options, probably more important than having stronger but not necessarily what you need options. That's fair. All right, I'll go boosted thinking. All right, now that I've got my graft, chemical regulator installed. And then I could gift her shills to your friend, grants authorization, special boon. Once a day, you can ask a nearby member of the Admiralty to help you in battle or negotiate? Really? That's pretty cool. Once a day? But does that mean they only help you for one battle or negotiation, or do they help you with all of your battle or negotiations for that day? Probably that, right? That sounds pretty fucking huge. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm almost tempted to buy that shit right now. I mean, hell, I feel like I'm just jumping into stuff without thinking it through, but it's 150 shills. We got 230. That's gonna help. Yeah, there's no way that doesn't help. There's no way that's not worth it. Plus, I gotta hang out with more people. The only thing, I guess, is if there's a max to how many allies you can have. This is the big purple bar. If I'm to believe that these little squares are allies, and maybe the max is here, because we already know that it could go up to 2. We had that criminal, the lady, our lesbian lover, following along. So I know I can at least get more from the dog. And I'm tempted to think that probably is all of what this purple space is for. Oh, yeah, I'm a fucking... Yeah, right? Oh, or is the eyes of the lesbian lover? I don't know what you're specifically eyeing, but I'm eyeing both. Both my lesbian lover and this massive space of potential allies that this could help me fill out. I love having friends. In a game like this, I love having friends. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this. Take this, friend. Money lost. Okay. Thanks. I'll remember that. Uni loves you. Wow, another lesbian lover. You've managed to capture her loyalty. Don't waste it. Reason? Gave them a big gift. If you know what I mean. Authorization. Dope. So that's just permanent. I just get this always. Yeah. But specifically members of the Admiralty, not just any mercenary. Indeed, LOL. So does that include her? Because she's a member of the Admiralty, right? Yeah. Yeah. Damn, she ain't even going to get her money back, and she paid you and fell in love with you. I know. I am quite the charmer. I mean, look at Sal. She's got it going on, dude. She's got it going on. Kicking ass. Hells yeah. Right the fuck on. Okay. So, here's the thing, right? It is 8:10. Normally, I'd end stream like over an hour ago. How many people we got? We got 4 people? That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Show. I don't know. Should I keep playing? Should I stop? Should I stay? Should I go? If I stay, there'll be trouble. If I go, there might be double. See, here's the thing, right? I want to play. I do. But I also know my own physical limitations, which have been my throat limitations lately, and I'm thinking about home life and stuff. So, like, maybe we call it so that we can think about future streams. Yeah, I think that's best. Throat limitation, exactly. It's all the milk bottles, don't ask. So, let's go on a trip together, huh? Shall we? Let's see where we go on a trip. Take a look at some things. I mean, our friend Catboy Kai is live. We could pay Catboy a visit, couldn't we? You know what? Yeah. Yeah, let's give Catboy Kai a visit. Catboy do be live. He do be live. And as much as I do like to mix it up, I think it's time. It's time to cook Catboy. So let's go give him some love. He's playing Weather and Waves, by the sounds of it, for a second time now. And yeah, what day of the week is it? It's technically Monday now. Oh, it's Sunday. Jesus Christ. Lance, 2 times you were like, oh shit, ding dong, I'm sorry, dude. We literally just started the raid. If you had spoken up seconds sooner, literally seconds sooner, I was asking people if I should keep going. A first-time chatter would have been the perfect excuse to keep going. But I can't even go back. Wait, can I? Can I? Can I? Is it possible? I'm not gonna, because Catboy is here. I can cancel. I didn't know I could cancel a raid, but that would be rude. That is uncalled for. That is not the kind of people we want to be. Thank you. Well, ding dong. Here's the thing, right? There's this excellent little thing. What has happened to my chat? It's fine, because I'm looking at my stream right now. If you follow ding dong, we're planning on playing a lot of Griftlands. I'm new to the game, so I plan on coming back to it. I'm really, really loving it so far. You can listen to today's VOD. Just skip in. Hey, we love to hear that sound. What a beautiful, lovely sound that is. Thank you, Ding Dong. Appreciate that, man. I might even go live tonight. If you want, you can add me on Discord. Same name as the Twitch name. The raid is literally starting in 6, 5, 4. Thank you, everybody. See you later. Bye for now. Ah!